Okay, here we go. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Without further ado, got a whole lot of stuff I would hopefully like to accomplish tonight, so let's give it the old college try then, shall we? Last time we leveled up to, was it 22, I think? 20 something? Yeah, 22 sounds about right. And got a bunch of gear out of Befallen. So now I want to take this show down the road to Najina. See if we can't get ourselves a Sword of the Lost and maybe a few other goodies. Also, can anybody identify that piece of intro music we used for the title card today? Which, yeah, we stepped up the production values a little bit. Had a little intro ditty. Does anybody know where it came from? Oh, level 21. Yeah, we didn't make it to 22. It was 21. We're getting close to 22, though, so... channel general was too full to join. That's a good problem to have. You know what? While we're here... OBS, do you want to maybe... There it goes. OBS didn't feel like loading the game on the first try. You really do get what you pay for with OBS. Just checking the vendors here. Seeing if there's anything interesting. I don't necessarily expect there to be much here, but you never know. Sometimes you find a winner. I mean, we can always buy more rat ears. More rat ears for making more edible goo. Bog and goo, blanket 2. Yeah. Nothing, yes. Drop of crystallized flame. 756 platinum for that. No, sir. I do not think I will be using one of those, though. Greater Lightstone. Now, if we were playing vanilla, I'd be like, hot dog, Greater Lightstone. Nia, good evening. It was a day. It was one of the days of all time. It was just a normal work day for me. So, you know, nothing too special. Hope you had a great day, though. And instances, words are hard, are working. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. So, already doing better than some days. Plus, I've got some of these Coke Zero cherry floats right here, and there is more than just Coke in this bottle. So, there's that. I was also amused. One of my VODs from 2 days ago, like a 7-hour VOD, has like a 10-second bit of music in it that is somebody in chat linked me, and I clicked the link. It played some sounds from YouTube or whatever, and caused the video to get a restriction on it. Now, it was not a copyright strike, but the video is no longer visible in Russia or Belarus. So, sorry to the like 0.001% of viewers that are in Russia or Belarus. You will not get to see the July 2nd VOD ever again. But like a channel, like the YouTube channel is like, I don't know, 225 subs or something. It's not even monetized. And like somehow the AI system or whatever finds this like 7 to 10 second clip of audio to put a restriction on in like a 7-hour VOD or something. I should probably, you know what, I can kill those guards. I'm going to leave them be for now. I gotta actually use the default map here, because for some reason the Brual map of Nectalos and Lava Storm just does not work. It's like everything's offset by like 50 units or something. See, like, I'm walking across the bridge here, and it shows me running across the river, because the map is just a little bit wrong. Also, yeah, I should click my boots. Ah, you installed Brual's maps. Very good. Yeah, then, like, yeah, Nectalos and Lava Storm is the only places I've noticed that problem. Now, I haven't been to every zone in the game, but I've been to most of them. And, yeah, those were the only two spots where I had a problem. Also, for those of you wondering, the other contents of my my Coke bottle here, some let's see, I've got a double shot of rye, of 120 proof rye whiskey from a local distillery around here, from Ponfay Distillery, which that rye is currently in judging for competition for, like, you know, the whiskey Olympics basically, and for best rye, and they're gonna get at least silver medal, depending on in the final round of judging if they beat Jack Daniels or not. So yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, you can also see the the Brual map kind of really stops working because everything's offset up here. I mean, default works correctly here. Guard Zen. So I've got, yeah, double shot of 120 proof rye whiskey, and a single shot of amaretto. So very tasty. Actually, this particular rye whiskey is so good I almost feel bad mixing it with other things. I should really just be drinking it straight. Also, getting around with no teleports and no horse is kind of a pain. Like I want to buy the horse, but that's like the next thing I want to get. But I want to get ambidexterity first. We need 2.4 as in order to. Oh, my laundry's done. After screwing around for the last hour and a half, as soon as I start streaming, my my laundry decides that now is a good time to be done. So we'll spin up. Well, we're gonna hope that the instance spins up correctly. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Magical hobo, otaku. So let's create an instance here. And yeah, solo respawning instance on. Do we go for 4? Najina's a little more challenging, and the mobs are a little higher level. 15 to 30. Yeah, I mean, if it gets rough, we can always tone it down to +2 or something if we have trouble. Which we might actually. Let's go ahead and create the solo instance. Gina, okay, we are zoning in. While this spins up, I'm just going to move my clothes from the washer to the dryer real quick. Alrighty. And we're back. So, where were we? We do not need Sense the Dead. We do need a few buffs, though. Mostly just Instrument of Knife. Though we do have, at least have Center, which I guess is strictly in the realm of better than nothing. More hit points is more better. 4, 5. So, I don't know how much benefit we will necessarily get out of IVU. Since we are a rogue, after all, we can just hide and sneak our way through the zone. Now, they did tone down the social aggro in this place, so might not be as bad as I remember. We'll find that out as we get here. A couple of light blues at the front door. Not too worried about. Next room, though, I would like to... I do want to hit the fire elemental like once or twice to get the earring, which is his common drop. Yeah, let's see. Guard pet. Another wandering ogre guard over there. Alright, yeah. Much more manageable all of a sudden. Previously, the social aggro in here, especially on +4, was so rough that, like, charging the skeleton over in the corner here would have pulled the whole room and half of the next room. So, okay. Already. And now, granted, also the last time, when we came in here, on the previous attempt, we came in at, like, level 10. So, yeah, naturally, you know, we were... On one hand, yeah, we came in at level 10, I think. Yeah, level 10. But we also had, you know, maxed out New Game Plus gear, so, you know, a little bit of give and take in that regard. So we're going to see how different, or not, this is. Now that, pulling the Ogre Guard did aggro a lot of stuff there, but this is still a pretty tightly packed room. So. We're on... I think, we must have hit a, must have hit something large for, our endurance bar just got evaporated. Which, you know, not super unusual. You know, offensive stance gets to be pretty rough on your endurance bar, especially at higher levels when you actually start doing real damage. Did anything actually drop in there? Rusty eggs? Just, okay. Want to make sure we didn't miss out on, like, a key or something being, and his pet. And lull the skeleton behind him. And now we pull him. And we do need to be a little careful, though, because stuff does repop in this zone very quickly. So, you know, we do not want to linger in any one place for too long if we don't have to. Except for actually camping named spawns. And yeah, we're going to hope the Fire Elemental gives us his common drop, which is his earring, rather than his rare drop of the monk weapon. Yeah, Unbound Flame. Go ahead and lull him. Pull the other one. Yeah, root me all you like, bud. Man, I wasn't gonna... Oh, come on. Bruh. Bruh. He's just outside of melee range because I'm freaking rooted. Yeah, because he's like 1 pixel to the left of the corner of the wall there. Bruh. I can't cast on him because he's not in line of sight. And all these hits and he's not breaking root. Or I'm not breaking root. Okay. Alright, Mr. Earth Elemental, yeah, just for that, you know, you have chosen violence. Oh, and now you're gonna chain stun me? He's all like, herp derp, look at me. I'm not subject to spell recast times. Yeah. Alright, Mr. Unbound Flame, hello. He is... Yeah, root me all you want. I'm already in melee range. So, yeah, those... You gonna spam Tashawn's Clash on me like every other wizard in the game? Now, of course, because we want the common drop, he will, of course, give us the rare drop over and over and over again. And then on the enemies where we want the rare drop, we will, of course, get the common drop over and over and over again. Because the desire sensor is real. That's how games work. Oh, please stop the Tashawn's Clash spam. Also, I swear he waits to cast Tashawn's Clash like after I've cast a heal and blacked out my spell bar for a couple of seconds. You know, he's either a strategic genius or reading my inputs. You know, either way. See, I called it. Called it. We got the rare drop because we don't want it. I mean, we'll grab it. Yeah, unfortunately, it's no trade. We can't even... Oh, wait, it is actually attunable. We could actually just give this thing away to somebody if... We'll put it in storage for now. Yeah, maybe we'll find someone to give it to at some point. Oh, and we got a +5 moat, so at least there's that. At least there's that. But okay, we are gonna... Oh, we got a whole bunch of skeletons respawned back there. Is that a skeleton in the back corner? Opposite? No. That's just a pile of bones, not a skeleton. It's hard to tell sometimes. But okay, this skeleton right here, we will pull you. Cool. We only got 2. We can live with that. This one's a ranger. We'll kill him first. He's probably the more dangerous of the 2, strange though that may sound. Yeah, compared to the bard. And only 1.3% for killing a dark blue. So, yeah, these guys up at the entrance, not worth a whole lot, but it's something to do while we wait for the chicken nugget to respawn. He is still lulled. We'll probably get like one other ad with him. Yeah. Yeah, all the stun spam that comes from a Beast Lord and his pet, actually kind of dangerous when used by an NPC. You know, like I would generally not underestimate a Beast Lord mob. It's like they have a skill kit that actually works better on monsters than on players. Yeah, light blue skeletons are worth basically nothing. But oh, okay, and the chicken, the lesser chicken nugget has now respawned, so very good. This time we will just charge him where he stands. Oh, well, we got a +4 mote off that dark. Alright, he's an enchanter this time. We sadly did not outrun him buffing himself. Oh, pfft. And the Wandering Ogre Guard decided to join the party. A Trap of Logic. Well, we're just getting started, but you know, so far so good. Oh yeah, and for anybody who heard the little 30-second intro music, if anybody can identify that piece of music, or at least broadly where it came from, you will win a cookie. And there's ping number 25. Woohoo! Oh, and the the Unbound Flame has aggroed. Not super surprised. Oh, you know what we need? Poisons. Poisons would be really good to click. Especially weakening poison. That one's actually important. Oh, and okay, so Unbound Flame is just a wizard by default. He also happened to spawn in as an enchanter this time. So now we get to deal with all that nonsense. Oh yeah, go ahead. Blow up your mana bar. Yep. That's right, yep. Just keep casting Tashan's Clash. And Tinfoil Hat. Hey, hey. Oh yeah, XP and Elguk is crazy good. Once you get much above, like, 45, 46, it tapers off pretty hard. And, hey, there's the earring. Very good. It is lore equipped, but that's okay. You know what? We'll, it is the common drop, so I do want to get, like, 1 or 2 more of this. Just not get this up to like +5. It might. be, you know, the int is not doing us any good whatsoever. But just flat mana is absolutely doing us good, and you know, a little bit of extra AC is always nice. So let me actually just med up to full real quick here. Then let's see here. Yeah, Tenderizer is right there, just, up the hallway, and I think the Lost Crusader is like right there. I want to say. Greater Skellington, Lost Crusader pet. Yeah, there he is. And Lost Crusader is right there. So yeah, we'll do yeah, Tenderizer and Lost Crusader is going to be our home for a bit while we try to get those drops. A Haste Belt would be a nice upgrade over our Rawhide, even if it's only, you know, 10% base haste. That's 10 more than we had pre-Dragons on closed beta. So, because an RBB was our first haste item on closed beta. Like, I think we had killed Inaruk. Oh, okay. Killed Inaruk. Oh, God. Several times before we ever saw an FBSS drop. So... Greater... Actually, we're going to do this one first. Because it has healing powers. The ancient mystical rule of Geek the Mage. There we go. Nice little 186 point backstab. Yeah, even getting the Knight Sword. The Knight Sword, I guess, will probably end up shifting our Stiletto 1530, or maybe just our Baron's Blade over to the any slot or something. Or Skellington pet. Okay, yeah, alright, now this time... Alright, this time he can't root us. Actually, yeah, he can. He has basic root. He's level 22 Paladin. Oh, hey, I think this one, yep, there you go. He tried to root us. This one actually should, I think, ding us up to 22. Unless it puts us right on the rounding error. Inversion is super great. Yep. Yeah, that's a trap of logic. Yeah, yeah, Spellblade sounded so cool on paper, and in practice... It's just disappointing compared to Inversion. Because Inversion just kind of does what you want Spellblade to do, which is enable you to have big, impactful spells that are able to be woven between melee swings, but without all the RNG nonsense. You know, I will, you know, a number of people in the closed beta Discord all independently came to that same conclusion. Actually, a couple of us were kind of discussing that with Alia towards the end of closed beta, where everybody had just kind of stopped using Spellblade, except for one. Like, everybody kind of... I don't know if some people were just copying my thoughts or what, you know. But they'd all kind of came to the same conclusion that the big use case for Spellblade is group heals. You put Word of Healing on there, during raids to passively maintain the group's health in a very cost-effective fashion. Where the AoE damage isn't so severe that you need to be constantly mashing those heals. So having them be a little bit inconsistent via RNG, totally okay. Wait more. Yeah, 40% reduction in mana is real. Yep. Yeah, for, like, passive health maintenance, it's useful for that. Yeah, for healing that is not, so mission critical that it has to be constantly getting spammed. Yay! Yeah, and they are lore equipped, so we'll just merge those in. Go to +5. I think +5 on this earring is good enough. 2 more kills, or excuse me, because we would need 4 more kills to get 1 AC, which is just goofy. So, let's go just hide sneak our way. Yeah, this ogre guard, actually, he's going to be wandering around. We're going to kill this ogre guard, just so we don't have to deal with him. Ice Comet Spellblade is actually just a meme. Yeah, hey, whoa. Yeah, it's a great meme feature. And then, the other thing I mentioned, especially in my, Paladin versus Cleric spell video, so many hybrid-only spells have, big cooldowns baked into them, and are thus not compatible with the hybrid invocation. Horror's Bane. Why would I want to ward off the horrors? I want to attract them. Is there, like, Horror's Boon? Is that an herb I can procure? Oh wait, it is an herb I can procure. Though I think I need a prescription for it in this state. Dude, weed Lamau. They didn't care about the herb till it put on the mask. Also, true story. If you're wearing a vest, or perhaps a vest-like coat, and you stand puffing out your chest, holding it like this, you will just naturally feel powerful. Then you can inform people that it doesn't matter what your name is. What matters is your plan. Bane posting is eternal, by the way. Will always be the peak of comedy. Alright, there's the Lost Crusader. Oh, who just aggroed us from all the way downtown. Alright, no. And, alright, Lost Crusader sees through hide and sneak. Good to know. And will aggro from over here. Good to know. Yeah, striker stance compared to offensive. Yeah. Yeah, I still think the kind of like the big use case for striker is actually being a rogue. You sneak up on an enemy in striker stance, and then you backstab it at full force, and then you immediately switch to offensive stance to actually do the fight. So, yeah, used as like an assassination button, or if you're kiting a mob, whenever, or if you're basically like jousting, yeah, use striker stance, because then your backstab and your damage buttons are gonna do the bulk of your damage. And you're not really auto attacking in that situation. So, we got the ring. Okay, Signet Ring of the Lost Crusader, strength and int. No. Why does this not have any AC on it, by the way? If this thing had 1 AC, that would make a lot of difference. Otherwise, like, compared to just Cutthroat Insignia rings, it's just straight up worse. Yeah, if it had 1 AC on it, it would be better. They even added, like, 1 AC to a lot of jewelry that's effectively a cash drop, just so that it can have a stat in order to be able to scale it. So we'll sit on that for now. We'll just stick it in storage and hope that it gets a point of AC added at some point. And yeah, if that assassination mode is the use case, then it's not worth a spot. Yeah, that's I would tend to agree that it just kind of gets mogged by offensive stance 99% of the time. You know, honestly, who all even gets striker stance? All the pure melees. Like, especially, like, why does Berserker get this? Like, Berserker would never not use Berserker stance. That's its core class feature. I think you could even, like, take this off of Warrior and just give it to Monks and Rogues. Make it a class feature for them as opposed to just a generic melee ability. Because by making it a little bit more exclusive, you enable it to, suddenly having access to it means certain opportunity cost. This guard apparently is not a very good guard. He walked right past me and didn't see me. So if there's opportunity cost in getting access to it, that means it's allowed to be better. You know, like Berserker stance, for example, is allowed to be better than offensive stance because you need one specific class to get access to it. It is a class feature as opposed to just a generic thing everybody can do. And Rawhide Cloak is worse than Ringmail, so we can just auto... Whoop, not auto... dang it! I didn't mean to auto store. Now we gotta fix that because I don't want to be storing that crap forever. Actions, loot window, filters, Rawhide is a cell. Okay, there we go. All right, Tenderizer and Pet. All right, the main trick with Tenderizer is there are 2 skeletons behind her that we need to, oh, come on, that we need to deal with. We just lull them. And then Tenderizer herself. Boop. We'll pull. And Tenderizer is a white con here at 22, so... we need to make skills miss and do max damage. You know, yeah, I think, you make it a little more exclusive, and I think you could start looking at something like that. Maybe not perfect accuracy, but instead of the same 25% accuracy, give it like a 50% accuracy buff. So you will probably hit with your big buttons. And maybe also make the endurance cost less abusive. Well, I'm going to say therein lies the idea. Do you want the endurance cost to be abusive to make it into a like a pure burn mode option where you're deliberately just dumping all of your resources for the sake of quick damage, or is it meant to be something that you're just kind of that you're using as cruise control for damage? And the tenderizer, the hammer, unfortunately, is just not good. 719. We have so many better weapons than that, so we can just start auto selling those. Oh, no, too slow. All right, so. Because double damage on 2 melee rounds of melee is likely similar to the boost to skills. Yep. Leveling as pure caster, see how that goes. Very janky versus melee. Stance dancing constantly. Feels like you have 3 problems. And they gave you 3 stances that all solve one at a time, but you're always missing something. I don't know. I feel like as a as a pure caster, yeah, you're. Now I'm gonna say, or leveling as a pure caster. What's your general strategy for trying to fight stuff? Like, are you trying to face tank mobs, or are you like fear kiting, or snare kiting, or quad kiting? Like, what's your general game plan? Yeah, that doesn't drop resources because it doesn't actually do anything. That's fair. Rogan, it just doesn't do anything. Yeah. Fair. Yeah, we got the ring again. We're gonna get that ring a lot, I'm sure. Oh, well, we were about to. Just went Bard Drew Warrior to just AoE and evasive. But yeah, that makes sense. Evasive lets you get evasive lets you get away with a lot of nonsense. Now, depending on how many mobs you're pulling, it might evaporate your endurance bar. But it works. And crucially, you're also, you're just not getting hit at all in evasive, so you're not getting stunned and interrupted all the time. So, you got that going for you. And straight to Nagy at 46. I don't think I would have killed him without Spellblade. It was at 2% mana when he died. With a ton of stance dancing. That yeah, I remember. Yeah, my first nag kill at 46 required. We won by the skin of our teeth. It took massive stance dancing to maintain endurance. You have to carefully manage, like when we were in defensive versus to mitigate damage versus when we were in what you call it, balanced to get endurance back. Yeah, it was rough. 31 procs off Spellblade. That's a ton of... Yeah, it is. Um, here's the other thing with Spellblade. Because proc rate is tied to mana cost versus... crap. Pulled both skeletons. It's tied to mana cost versus total mana pool. If you don't have a second caster in your kit, like, say, a full caster, you're not going to have much of a mana pool, so your proc rate is terrible. Also, if you're hybrid only, you don't have access to specialization or spellcasting mastery, so your mana costs are substantially higher. Spellcasting mastery and maxed out specialization at level 50 gives you something like a 25% mana cost reduction. As well as, just that that full caster in your kit more than doubles your mana pool compared to just having like 2 melees or something. So, like, to get value out of Spellblade, you really want to have a full caster in your kit. And again, we already said, like, a lot of the hybrid-only spells are not spellbladeable in the first place. Yeah, for being a hybrid-only stance, or invocation, it is not very hybrid-friendly. We got another hammer, which is to be expected. The haste belt is rare, so I don't expect to get too many copies of that. Using Druid's Ice at 94 mana, yeah. Base cost 584. Oh yeah, getting like you're getting all that nice free or very, very cost-effective damage from Spellblade, yeah. While just like hard casting your heals, yeah, that makes sense. Though the other thing to consider with Spellblade for using it for that situation is the opportunity cost of not being in recovery stance or recovery invocation the whole time. You're not doubling your recovery. You're not reducing general mana cost by 5%. Unless you're invocation stance dancing. Oh man, I gotta piss. After this Earth Elemental dies. We need a med break anyway, so it's fine. Oh, very good. Hide and Sneak is so good. Actually, I can't wait to get Shroud of Stealth. I'll be right back. Nope. Wow, yeah. You stick a toe in there, and the whole room aggroes. Oh, and we got the ogre guard as well behind us. Oh, that's awesome. Well, actually, big old string of misses right there. Hate to see it. Hey, how's my fourth going? I mean, I worked all day. It was not much of a holiday for me, so. How about yourselves? Anybody get to actually, like, enjoy a holiday or do something fun today? And there's the ring again. No surprise there. Again, the sword is the rare drop, so. If you try to stay in Spellblade, then recover for a bit. When I heal, use Divine. Yep. And you get maximum value. Yep, that makes total sense. We'll just go ahead and pull. Ow. Oh, of course. Dang. We got... As we pulled, the other stuff respawned. As you do. Thought I was going to get to split the tenderizer off and just pull it away from its friends, but nope. That is that's apparently fallen into the category of why would anything nice ever happen. Flowering heal. There we go. Okay. Dropped another, do this. Kill the skeleton next. I'm already gonna hang out with you, but I'm level 34. Yeah. Lord of Ire at 46 with no gear is not fun. I believe that. On what difficulty? Mage Beast Druid. Alright, based pet enjoyer. Now, on that setup, are you running an actual beast warder? Or are you doing a rogue, like an air pet? Water pet, yeah. Yeah. Warder accuracy problems, still a thing. Hard to, yep. Backstabs are so good. As soon as you give your pet a decent weapon, you know, even if it's, I don't know, you know, you give your pet the ruby stiletto and you just let it go to town. Okay, that room is in the process of repopping. We do need to actually recover. Yeah, it's got a Baron and ruby stiletto based. Okay, there's... Alright. As soon as we round the corner here, Crusader will aggro. Because she is a very angry dwarf. And is apparently very lost. Maybe that's why she's so angry. Maybe she's very racist. Yep. Yeah, she's racist against normal height people. She's tired of, you know, everybody just completely height mogging her. Yeah. Yeah, which twin is the evil twin? They both seem pretty evil. And despite being dwarves, neither of them has a goatee. So, your character model's a little more 3D shaded. They look different from mine. I don't know. They're the same models everyone else has. Hairy women are the best. I mean, you know, everything is somebody's fetish. And another ring. So which do y'all think will drop first, the sword or the belt? Yeah, sadly, this 9 AC ringmail belt was not the belt I wanted to get from that room. I think we'll get the belt first. Okay. Because ultimately, we want both. Also, yeah, Tenderizer is much more laid back than the Lost Crusader. And Tenderizer is happy to just let us kick back, lull everything in his room, and not have to really, deal with anything. Having pretty poor luck with loot yourself, though. Slew 6. Couldn't get the dagger off the kobold. Went to Elgok. No luck. Frenzy is pretty... I mean, Frenzy himself is a pretty rare spawn. And yeah, FBSS is quite rare on top of that. At least Frenzy's ring has value for the focus effect. So you got that going for you. Sadly, you only ever need one copy of that ring, and after that, you're just fishing for the belt. But I really think it's easier to just get a Cloak of Flames than it is to get an FBSS. Oh! And there it is. You were right. There's the belt. Yeah, Cloak of Flames is from Nagy. There's the belt. Based. Let's see. Yeah, we will, yep. Sorry, Rawhide Belt. We will not be requiring your services any longer. Large Ringmail Belt. We will also not be, needing you either. So, alright, hey. We have a haste item. Not a huge haste item, but a haste item at all. Gonna be ready to take on bigger... I mean, depending on... If you have, like, a reasonably balanced, like, orthodox kind of build, he's not bad. Remember, I did him at 46 in total noob gear, so... No haste item, no nothing. The other Lost Crusader, I forget where they are. Oh, the one's near. Oh, the one's over all the way by the spiders. Okay, that's all the way over there. Then, yeah, or not. Oh, that's right. It's by like Axstaff or something like over there. Yeah, not. I don't. Yeah, going that far is just not gonna happen. Me also. No, we'll just keep it right there. Crusader should be popping any minute. Yep, there she is. Ask and I shall receive, apparently. And we didn't let her summon a pet this time. +3. And actually, a lot of the Befallen gear now didn't even exist, when I was leveling the first time around. So, like the gear I had going into Nagafen the first time is probably actually notably worse than what someone would have available to them now. Because only like the top half of Befallen was done, and Blackborough was not done yet, and Nagina was not done yet, so... all the revamped zones cap at level 25. I don't know, like the bottom, I don't know, like some of the, like the tail end of Najina gets up into like the upper 20s, and the bottom floor of Befallen is still good, you know, into the upper 20s. Like you can do Befallen to 30 easily, 32 if you want to just bottom feed and go and kind of go slow. Like, I don't think I would want to necessarily level Befallen to 32. But if you just needed that extra, like, if you had, like, a big power spike at 32 or something you were trying to get to. Yeah, Giants actually hit harder than the Nag does, yeah. Yeah. The breath does add up over time. Plus, you know, all the dispels that you gotta worry about. And at that point in your career, you probably don't have much in the way of resists yet. So you're probably just taking it on the taking the breath weapon on the chin every time. Yeah, Baron himself is actually 28, I think. I think the soldier and the knight are 26. And yeah, like the whole bottom floor is like mid-20s. Or the back half of the bottom floor, I should say. The Dark Elf area. So, also, yeah, you'll remember that haste is capped at 10% until level 26. So, the fact that our belt currently gives us 14% haste will not matter for a couple of levels. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. It's not, yeah. It was random. That was the whole idea. I wish we could have gotten any spellcasting class to pump our mana up. But it is what it is. Ooh, nice 1,250 backstab slay right there. Look at that. Very nice. That is a lot of damage for level 22. Yeah, Paladin was just set. Everything else was random. Bronze Mace, we can just start auto-selling those. Damask Sashes, we can auto-sell those. Because, yeah, part of the idea was my hypothesis was that Paladin's good enough that you can run it at all. Maybe not super smoothly, but you can make it work with any random trio in the game. This Lost Crusader is rolled Paladin Shadow Knight this time. Truly the duality of man. See if we can get any Spellblade procs to go off just for fun. Yeah, interestingly, by the way, Paladin only really has like 2 spells that are even conceptually Spellblade material. The Smite line of spells, which is just pure nuke, pure magic nuke, and generic healing. We are in +4. Oh, we're gonna need inversion to interrupt these heals. Yeah, you know, on open beta, server instance charges would actually tick down all the time. Now, or excuse me, on closed beta, they ticked down all the time. So you might log in with like 30 minutes until your next charge. Now they will tick down to 0, and then basically not. They just they won't loop. They won't continue looping while you're offline. So like you'll log in with your charges full. But it'll be another hour until you get another charge. That's probably a server backend necessity, so that it's not tracking the instance timer of every person on the server all the time forever. You know, on closed beta, they could monitor the server usage of everybody's ticks counting down continuously, because there just weren't that many people. Ah, dang it. Could use a good knife or slay here, just to thin the herd a bit. Okay. Oh. Cool. Alright, do we get a... You'll log out with no charges. Yup, it should come back with 2. But then it'll be 59 minutes and 59 seconds until you get another charge. Oh, seeing crippling blows go out. Ogre guard. Get out of here. Oh, the next AA, though, gives us ambidexterity, so that's nice. And we are 69, nice, % of the way into that AA. Another self-titled hammer. And yeah, they were gonna add, and yeah, eventually, and it's not been implemented yet, but yeah, one of the features they've been talking about is a feature where you clear out a non-respawning instance, and you get some kind of bonus at the end for doing that. Plus, it also instantly gives you an instance charge. So if you can full clear the dungeon in 15 minutes, that's okay. Full clear the dungeon, get your instance charge back, go make a new instance. So you're not punished for speedrunning. Well, fortunately, we have a whole second bottle of cherry float Coke Zero here with, with whiskey and amaretto. Yeah, because the Crusader paths right through the skeleton. With the even lulling the skeleton does not help here. Because yeah, even if his aggro range goes down to like 1 pixel, the Crusader passed right through that 1 pixel. So. Plane of. Just double backstab for 404, 404. Very nice. Yep, that's his max backstab. So yeah, two max hits in one shot. Very nice. Yeah, the Abhorrence as charm pets are just crazy good. Once charm pets are able to use equipment, which is on the to-do list, by the way, they will become just crazy good. I mean, I've said before, like already, Abhorrent charm pet grinding is going to be my big way of just blasting AAs at 50. Yep, soon trademark. Charm pets will eventually be able to use pet gear. Because obviously your Abhorrent needs access to an Ifriti War Spear, right? Here's the sword. Nope. We got some ringmail gloves. 10 AC. Unfortunately, our pristine leather have stats and more AC than that, so auto sell. Oh, dang it! I did not mean to auto. Didn't mean to store. I meant to sell. Dang it! And yeah, our Signet Ring of the Crusaders up to +6. Methinks we will end up getting that thing to like +8 or 9. Nightenhalt, hello, welcome to the program. You look like an Amish. You just carriage salesman on purpose? I mean, I do live in Pennsylvania. I did grow up like 30 minutes from Lancaster. So, not intentionally, but also, yeah, to look properly Amish, A, I would need a hat. B, my tie would not be able to be a red power tie. And I would need to be wearing suspenders instead of a belt. Shun, hello, welcome to the program. What are the benefits of pre-order? You also get name reservation, and it's not in. All right, and you'll also get a usable suffix title, the Legend, and plus, yeah, you can start playing on beta immediately. Yeah. Yep. Means you smell very nice, and comes with a dental plan. Lisa needs braces. Dental plan. Does not want to stay charmed. Try staying in Overchannel and see if he stays charmed longer. Like, don't just Overchannel to cast it in the first place. Try staying in Overchannel. See if that seems to help. You only ever use inversion. Or at least Overchannel to cast the charm in the first place. Also make sure you've got him tashed and whatever else. Everything takes 20 seconds to cast. Okay. Oh, also, put as many moat upgrades on Allure as possible. Because you get 15 points of resist adjust for every upgrade tier. Yep, and also charisma buff yourself. The charisma buff might be something of a placebo, but it's better to have it and not need it. And we learned fettering poison, which is probably what, a snare. Oh, coat your weapon in fettering poison, giving a chance to trigger grounding strike, which is root, and hobbling strike, which is snare. Okay. Alright, we get the first combo poison. Oh, that's neat. Alright, well, a ringmail cape we do not need, so we can just auto-sell those. Also, yeah, the barbed arm plates, unfortunately, we will never use those again. So we just go ahead and... harm touch jump scare right there. I need no charisma. Well, we seem to have found the problem. Alright, Lost Crusader. I will, if you would drop your sword, I would, start bullying you less. I won't say stop bullying, but bully less. That's the best I can offer. You have chosen violence, apparently. Alright. Well, Signet rings up to +7. Confirm Paladin bully. Well, I mean, the Lost Crusader is presumably a fallen Paladin, kind of like Lucan, and we bully him all the time, and rightly so. You know, if his character sheet said alignment lawful good, then, you know, we'd lend him a hand, you know, and, but, you know, his character sheet says, like, chaotic evil now, or neutral evil, maybe. Or maybe lawful evil, but either way, it says evil, so, you know, that makes violence a morally, good act, to take against them. Oh, I just heard a firework go off. Sounded like somebody popped off an M80 or something a couple doors down. right, Mr. Greater Skeleton, we'll go ahead and just pull you back this way, please. Oh, we have the AAs now for ambidexterity. We'll absolutely train that. Very good. Now our offhand does not suck. And a bronze main gauche. If only it was as good as the main gauche in Final Fantasy V. Happens when the Appalachian Mountains stay in the Appalachian Mountains. Pretty much. And Toadfall with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Helping to keep the lights turned on. Versus chaotic feedback. Yeah, and you know, I still wanna... I don't want to do that camp again, but man, would I love to go get that chaotic feedback proc from Quid Rillstone in Wrath Mountains. That is a horrific camp, though. We, you know, we tried it once before. We saw Quid once in like 8 to 12 hours. Chippy, it's okay, buddy. Chip, calm down. It's okay, bud. Quid Rillstone is a rare mob in Wrath Mountains near the Paladin camp. It's horrific, because he's a level 35 mob. His placeholders are all, like, level 5 newbie yard trash. So, like, if you can kill him, you don't get XP while camping him. I mean, and, like, that is a 1999 camp if there ever was one. He has, like, a 1% chance to spawn, if that. It's horrible. And the drop is not guaranteed. I think it is theoretically his more common drop. Potentially. Oh, there's another belt. That's nice. So, 15% haste now. And he drops a Paladin-only weapon called the Man of War, which is a terrible weapon, but it procs chaotic feedback. So it's a very good exaltation to pull out and add to your Paladin weapon of choice. Chippy, it's okay, Pepperoni. Chip, come here, bud. Come here, bud. It's okay. Handy thing, though, in that same area is where, what's-his-nuts the Berserker spawns, who drops the Axe of the Slayers, which is a warrior-only two-hander that procs Rampage, the Enchanter rune buff. Yeah, it's this sort of camp, and what's his name, the Berserker? I mean, camping him is kind of like camping Lord Grimrot, because he's on like a 3-hour respawn. So, like the way you, oh god, all right, this is the part where we fall down. Yeah, we're just getting all the repops at once here. Yeah, Grazhack, that's his name. He's on like a 3-hour and something respawn. So like the only sane way to camp him, really, is basically create an instance, check if he's up or if the pH is up, then close the instance and go do something else. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it's like Lord Grimrod basically. Like you don't camp Lord Grimrod per se because he is a I want to say 3 hour and 12 minute respawn. You go over to South Karana, you check the pH, you kill the pH, and then you go do something else. uh, I'll be right back. While we met up here real quick, I'll be back. Hey, Popper. Hey, buddy. You okay? Okay, buddy. You're a good boy. Oh, and just saw after being, very bright and sunny all day, now that we're getting into evening firework time possibly, now all the storm clouds are moving in and we've got, severe thunderstorm warnings all over the place. Yeah, also the other thing with Grazak is his pH wanders. It follows a predictable path, but it is a weird path and it's a long distance. So if you don't know what to look for, you'd never guess the mob that was his pH. It is very obvious once you know what it is. But yeah, without advanced knowledge, you'd never guess. The Bard Song gets upgraded with skill levels. Charm will go to 2-min duration at level 10. Nice. Yeah, most Bard Songs are not working with spell upgrades just yet. Admittedly, the way Bard math works, Bard Songs probably need a good bit of additional QA above and beyond regular spells. Also, because most songs don't really have durations per se. Actually, every song has a duration. That's kind of the point. That's how twisting works. You know what I mean. And how did we aggro a fire elemental? Oh, whatever. God. Is there... Yeah, how did that fire elemental aggro from... Okay, fire elemental wizard. Yeah, you need to die. We'll go ahead and hit defensive a while, because holy moly, we're getting kind of wrecked here. Did, Yeah, we're actually going to kill the pet. Yeah, bards just play by a whole different set of rules than every other caster, so yeah. No. Making spell upgrades not completely break them. Uh, or break other stuff. The counterclockwise around thing, yeah, the Grazhack. So yeah, the PH will like do a lap pretty much around the giant hill. And then run down the valley out to some other area, and then kind of turn around and come back. It follows a path not dissimilar from the Drake. How that goes down the hill, through the valley, out to somewhere, and then turns around and comes back. Kind of the same idea. Wow, this Lost Crusader here is still at 70 mana after all the spells she blasted me with. Yeah, not to mention also the way that, you know, bard songs, because somebody now can be a bard and something else, you know, stuff needs to be coded, especially to make sure that bard move and cast ability does not translate over to non-bard spells on the same character. So, not to mention also things like duration and reuse time and everything like that could potentially enable all kinds of shenanigans with song twisting above and beyond the shenanigans already made possible because of things like Symphonic Aura. So yeah, bards need a million layers of QA that nobody else need. We're actually gonna sit here and med up a bit. Maybe go ahead and cast a buff while we're at it. And yeah, by the way, our next AA is gonna be our horse, because running around with no horse is just terrible. Oh yeah, we should probably go ahead and, you know, put our poisons back up. That would be very useful. Let's look down on others off his high horse. Yeah, that is exactly correct. More importantly, Bonnie Tyler very specifically asked, you know, isn't there a white knight upon a fiery steed? And, you know, my horse may not be actually on fire, but, you know, the vibe is maintained. You know, I don't want to disappoint Bonnie Tyler, of all people. And besides, you know, I can't actually be quick to judge just yet, because the Rush to Judgment AA is not in the game yet. And, oh boy, a damask robe. Oh, extended enhancement 1, which would be useful if it wasn't Intcaster only. Fair assessments. You know, like when Bonnie asks, you know, if there's a streetwise Hercules to fight the rising odds, you know, that, you know, just requires some lifting and, you know, and some know-how. Like, that's a thing you can do yourself. But, you know, the fiery steed part, you got to actually go get a horse. Or, you know, some kind of presumably quadrupedal creature. I mean, if you want to be really cool and get like an octopedal mount, you know, like Sleipnir or something, well, I mean, you know, so much the better, I guess. And I don't know where you go to get an 8-legged horse these days. Loki hasn't been banging that many equines recently that I'm aware of. And remember, Loki is Sleipnir's mom. But isn't Loki a dude? Yes. Except when he was banging that horse. Or getting banged by that horse. And remember, yeah, Loki turned into a female horse and seduced a male horse to distract it from working so that, you know, like Thor could win a bet and cheat a giant out of a paycheck for doing some construction on Valhalla. Any recommendations on backstabbers besides Dragoon Dirk? Oh, absolutely. Shimmering Ruby Stiletto from the half-elf hanging out near the Baron in Befallen. Glory be, Befallen provides. 10 backstab damage is as good as it gets until basically Master Yale. Yep. Once you're able to do Master Yale, you get the Serpent's Tooth from him, and that will last you until you get an Ifriti War Spear from the Ifritis in Plane of Sky. But yeah, Stiletto is 10 backstab damage. Serpent's Tooth is only 13. It's not that huge an upgrade. And then Ifriti War Spear is only 15. So again, not a huge upgrade from the Serpent's Tooth. The ring again, of course. Why would anything nice ever happen? Also, the Serpent's Tooth is not a rare drop. If you go do a nice little string of Yale 0 through 4, you will probably get at least one, if not two of them. Spear from Garg, yeah. Yeah, the Hate Spear is only 9 damage. It's complete trash at this point. The fact that a Plane of Hate drop gets mogged by a Befallen drop. Crystalline Spear from Vox is a good option. Crystalline Spear, I forget how much damage that has. Is that also like 10 or 11 or something? I know Crystalline Spear is up there. I think it loses to Yale, though. 13? It might be 13. It might just be tied with the Yale knife. And remember that backstab damage does not scale with plus marks. So, you know, your backstab dagger at +0 gives you the same backstab damage as it would at +10. It's only the regular weapon damage that scales, which does not affect backstab damage. Yeah, they need to nerf Befallen. I think it's more a case of other stuff in the back half of the game, you know, just has not been updated to keep pace with the new early game power level. Orog is smashing. Zophiana, good evening. Alright, the skeleton just popped, so Crusader's gonna spawn like any minute in here. I just want to get this dang sword to drop once. One drop off the sword, and then we're gonna go deeper into the zone. I seriously doubt we can do Najina herself, because she's like level 35, I think. We can... I'm sure we can do Drelsna, though. I think Drelsna's like upper 20s. Orog, Zerk Pal Cleric based. I know, it, yeah. Warms my heart to see people using my build. And, you know, and having a good time with it. Hopefully. When I first started theory crafting that build in the Discord, people were like, "That's kind of redundant. That's not gonna work. Shouldn't you diversify your bonds a little bit?" And no, it is not redundant at all, actually, as it turns out. Also liked by the good humies of Quill Lost. Very good. Yeah, so yeah, fortunately you kill enough what you calls it, enough gnolls, and yeah, the people who matter in Kinos will view you favorably. There she is. All right, Lost Crusader. Maybe. By the way, speaking of Lord Grimrot, at some point we might actually go get ourselves an Aegis of Life. Except for the corrupt guards. Yep, they will still kill you. Yep. Well, hey, you know what? It's a badge of honor to be, you know, KOS to the Freeport Militia. If you're not on their most wanted list, what are you even doing with your life? Alright, Lost Crusader. If you give me your sword, I will stop bullying you, and I will go bully your twin instead. Do we have a deal? No, we do not have a deal, apparently. Okay. So be it. Lorog smites the corrupt guards. Ah, based. Yeah, go obliterate the Temple of Bertoxilus while you're at it. Inyane1, hello, welcome to the program. Found the sword pretty rare, did like 15 to 34 Najina, got it to +6. Yeah, it's... Like, we already got the belt twice. You know, we're sitting... Our belt's on +5 now. That has dropped twice. But yeah, no swords yet. Here I was hoping that we'd, you know, be able to drop 2 of them in fairly short order to get it to +5 without too much fuss or muss. But, Ogre Guard, you have chosen violence. Now is Najina? You know what? Since they toned down the social aggro in here by a lot, it's much better than it was the first time we came in here. Yeah, way more reasonable to do, like, at least the front half of the zone without an enchanter. Because if y'all remember the first time I came in here, we'd, like, you know, look at anything a little bit cross-eyed, and it would pull a zip code's worth of mobs. And yeah, that is not a problem anymore. First room with the skeletons and the ogres is rough. Much more manageable now. Now, also, I came in here at like 21 instead of like in the teens or something, so everything not named here in the beginning is blue. Coming in here, trying to come at like the mid-teens, might have been very, or would on a very unoptimized build like this, would have been very challenging. If we were trying to come in here on a suboptimal build, in the teens, I'd have probably done it on +2. Yeah, we're on difficulty 4, and we're at level 23. We're cruising. Dropped another tenderizer. All right. Pull this. I need you to come back just a little bit, bud, so you don't aggro the dwarf, who will respawn probably momentarily. And Anodyne79, hello. You like Paladin as your main? Love it. So my my hypothesis, you know, coming into open beta, after, you know, playing a lot of closed beta, I had, I don't know, what, 12 or 13 days, I think, logged on my closed beta character. No, I was, you know, I was in the middle of unlocking classes on Plane of Sky. I was just kind of rampaging through the game by the end of closed beta. My main trio on beta, on closed beta, I should say, was Paladin, Cleric, Berserker. That was awesome. We just kind of demolished the game with that, with not a lot of problems. It was very smooth leveling. Everything was great. Here, for funsies, we're doing our 3-job Fiesta, for those of you familiar with the Final Fantasy V 4-job Fiesta concept, where we started with the hypothesis that Paladin can probably work well enough with any random trio. So we randomly selected our second and third class. The Wheel of Fate gave us Warrior and Rogue. Not optimal by any stretch of the imagination, but we'll make it work. So Paladin by default does not have dual wield, and that main trio of with Cleric and Berserker does not have dual wield, but it doubles down on two-handers quite nicely, which, yeah, right now, dual wielding is strictly superior to two-handing, full stop. And just to do something different, because because Random Chance gave us 2 dual-wielding classes on this character, we are trying to focus specifically on dual-wielding, just to do something different. Oh, hey, we actually managed to disarm the dwarf. Huzzah. Surely that means she will drop the weapon now that she's no longer using it. Yeah, I mean, Berserker is there. You get Berserker Stance, which is amazing. Cleric gives you spells that are actually worth casting. Yeah, Orog smashing with 1 big weapon. Very excellent. Because let's see, where's the Sting, where is... Okay, it was an earlier video. Sting, deep dive, here we go. Copy link address. Yeah, so, like, the reason for Cleric, I'll just link one of my earlier videos. It's like it's a full 2-hour-long rundown on Paladin spells versus Cleric spells. That was before the spell upgrade system was added to the game, by the way. But basically, Paladin spells are mostly crap. I mean, let me expand that. Hybrid spells are mostly crap. Because most of them are hand-me-downs from the parent class, and they usually come too little too late. And there's the ring again. What a surprise. So having Cleric in your kit gives you spells that are actually worth casting at a level where it's worth memorizing them. Instead of everything coming like 10 or 15 levels late. Yeah, that's basically always been the case until level 75 on live, yeah. But yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like around Planes of Power. Ish. I can't speak so much for Shadow Knights or Rangers because I never played those on live. But Paladin, at least, somewhere around Planes of Power, started getting unique spells, like the quick heal spells, for example, that were unique to the class and were actually useful and impactful. Old World, that is just not the case. We do have a couple of really good out-of-era spells, like Cease and Desist, which are both awesome. 10 out of 10 on both spells, by the way. Yeah, for any would-be Paladin, by the way, Cease and Desist, absolutely throw motes at those spells. Power them up. You'll never not use them. You'll be using those spells until you're level 60, at least. Maybe until you're 65. They're just so good. You tried Paladin Bard a little bit at the towards the end of closed beta. I played around with that a little bit. If I'd had another week on closed beta, I would have given it more time. I will say, I mean, Bard is really strong. It is very AA intensive, though. From like 1 to 50, Bard really wants you to invest like every AA you get into it. It is one of the only classes that actually has a real class tab on the AA screen. With multiple things that are worth buying and that are important. Most other classes, the class tab is kind of barren. You know, Bard, you could easily dump like your first 50 AAs into just Bard stuff. And I am playing on Freeport, which is also what I will be playing on full release, by the way. He said full release. You're on Freeport also. Planet 65, very nice. Don't think War Neck Bard Uh, Necro's good, but yeah. Like I think you'd be better off playing like Shadow Knight Necro Bard. I think that would maybe have potential. Plus, then you have 3 art. Actually, wait. Do bards count as arcane casters for the sake of arcane mastery invocation? I mean, they are technically int casters. Yeah, other thing. What was that? Oh, Kitty. No, that was Kitty. What are you doing? Not on your bar now. Okay. Um. That yeah. Shadneck Mage and Schwiz. That makes sense. The real int casters, not the weird oddball class. Um. Yeah, they're more like charisma casters. Yeah, though their mana pool is based on intelligence, isn't it? Isn't it? I mean, for the small number of things that they actually use mana for. Oh, this Crusader spawned as a mage, but she doesn't really want to cast a lot of spells. She has chosen death. All right. She was even wearing her intelligence ring and just... POH minis not dropping loot. Rip. Yeah, they get mana from int. Just nice 250 backstab right there. Very nice. Tenderizer is a paladin this time, so we get to kill him 1.5 times. Because paladin NPCs always use their LOH at 50%. Or like 49.9%. And yeah, we're gonna do a video at some point on like just alternative paladin builds. Because that is a thing I want to actually talk about at some point. Kind of build variations. And you know, I have been playing Path of Exile since its release, which is getting to be a few years now. So, you know, I do like me some build theory crafting. I spend a lot of time playing, you know, Path of spreadsheets. Actually, before Path of Building was really a thing, I did a lot of actual theory crafting just on a spreadsheet. All right, Mr. Ogre Guard. I will stop bullying you as well. Once your friend, the tasty dwarf, you know, stops being dumb and starts dropping what I want. Like, I will say also from an itemization perspective, warrior or paladin actually really good for itemization. Because you really get the best of all worlds when it comes to like weapon choices and armor choices. Like maybe the only weapon choice combo that would be better would be like Paladin Monk. Because then you can main hand your, you know, your big beefy Paladin sword and offhand your big beefy Monk fist. What stances does Warrior have that Paladin doesn't? None. I don't think. Well, let's see here. Warrior has Unyielding Invocation because only pure melees get that. That's an invocation, not a stance. Stance-wise, Warrior gets Striker. Not that it really does them any good. And that's it. Because Warriors do not get Evasive. It's just like the Leather and Chain classes that get Evasive. It's Paladin, Shadow Knight, Berserker that gets Mage Hunter. And then, you know, everybody, or I should say all three tanks get Defensive. Yeah, all the pure melees get Striker, and everybody gets Offensive. So, yeah, if you want Evasive on your kit, you gotta add like Monk or Ranger or Rogue. And when you're already a plate tank, you know, you don't necessarily need Evasive on the regular. Does come in handy though. And there are certain enemies, like the Eye of Vishan, that are much easier to manage if with Evasive. It's the Knight-only stance against magic, that's Mage Hunter. And yeah, it's actually Paladin, Shadow Knight, Berserker that gets that. Why do Berserkers get it? Good question, but they do. Can I please stop being stunned, please? Thank you. Because Zerks just hate magic that much. Fair. Yeah. You know, never trust somebody who fights by just wiggling their fingers at you. Alright, Lost Crusader. This is the part where you fall down. Would you please stop casting Renewing Echo? Please, just stop it. Get some help. Oh, and now the skeleton has respawned. This typical cleric mob, we have to kill it about 6 or 8 times over before it actually dies. Because, man, enemy casters, especially enemy clerics, have so much mana. Rogue Ranger Shaman. Oh, look, it dropped the ring again. Huzzah. Rogue Ranger Shaman or Rogue Ranger Cleric. Ooh. Kitty, what are you doing? Are you tearing up Daddy's chair again? Of course you are. That's okay. Shaman gives you, gives you damage, gives you buffs, gives you Puma, gives you slow. Looking for Beast Monk Claws from Blackborough. Lacerate, debuff, reducing heals. Yeah, that's so good. That's the sort of effect that will just never stop being useful. The Tenderizer decided to join this little party. Orog is Cleric of Zek. Hey, you know, the ogres used to be, you know, a proud and noble people. Up until the Wrath Council decided that they're not allowed to be, you know, sapient beings anymore, and but yeah, Shaman brings a lot of utility to the party. Or the kit. You know, Cleric is a one-trick pony. Oh, look, another belt. We've now seen the belt 3 times. Still no swords yet. We're gonna move out here a little bit. Because I'm pretty sure either, I'm sure the Crusaders due to pop not too far from now. Sharp Claws. There you go. Yeah, they are super good. Yeah, extremely useful utility proc. Now, and yeah, as I was about to say, yeah, clerics are a one-trick pony, but it's a really important trick, and they're really good at it. Plus, you also get all the AC and HP buffs, which are very handy. And Ward of the Divine at 50 is a nice bonus. Drops from the refugee specifically on the little rock at the side area of the entry basement. Alright, just take a minute, get our mana back up, and we can do... we go through the elemental cave there. We can go over there. There's the crystal room. Yeah, we have to go. And we have to do. That's right. Yeah, we got to do Ogre Captain first, I think. Yeah, we do Ogre Captain and like Bone Cracker. We go. Yeah, we do this wing first. Then we go back this way and go through. Over here, work towards like Drelzina and stuff. And we are a rogue, so we should be able to just lockpick the doors. We shouldn't need the keys, I don't think. Oh, and the skeleton just repopped. Of course. Of course. Yeah, it's fine. At least with the Crusader's just gonna burn all of her mana casting Drowsy. Drowsy. Because she can't even evolve her spell into... crap, I can't think. What does Drowsy evolve into? Hey, look at that. Finally, a Sword of the Lost. Huzzah. Shaman or Cleric. I mean, yeah, you're basically comparing, like, Mega Heals versus Slow and Puma. I mean, there's really no wrong answer. It's, yeah, do you want to prevent damage with Slow? Or do you want to heal it with, like, Promised Renewal and stuff? Beautiful. Finally. Let's see. Stamina. Let's see. Stamina and Dex. Pure Dex. Strength and Wisdom. 46. Okay, we can... It's like 23 mana. We can just take that off. And our attack stat one is like 7 attack. Okay. You know what? We're gonna... 10 stamina. Yeah, keeping the Baron's Blade equipped makes sense. Yeah, Ruby Stiletto moves down here. Okay. This goes on here. Ruby Stiletto. Proc comes out. Goes in. Sword of the Lost. Yeah. Goes in the main hand. And there we go. Okay. Cool. Alright, now we would really like to get extra copies of that for upgrades. But we are going to move on deeper into the zone for now. What respawn in Fear is? I want to say it's an hour. Let's see. Darkbone Skeletons, Darkbone Skeletons. Okay, yeah, it's just skeletons back there. Forgot gate could just randomly fail. Yup. That is a thing. Not something that happens very often, but yeah, it is a thing. There's Trasden. I want to do Trasden a little from this angle. Yeah, I want to do, okay. Yeah, we need to get to Ogre Captain. That room right there looks slightly annoying. This is probably an Ogre Guard here, over here in the hallway. Yes, it is. Hello there, an Ogre Guard. Oh. He saw through, Hide Sneak. Some people treat POH like a leveling zone and not respecting pathing is hilarious. Yup. Though, I would at least be respectful of pathing mobs. Because if you fight stuff out in the, on, like, the highways of the zone, lots of patrolling mobs will come swarm you, and you will just get one ad after another until you get overrun. So I would always want to pull mobs into a house to kill them. That's Officer Grush. Let's go ahead and lull him. Lull the other one. And then there should be like one more, kind of like right here. Okay. One more Ogre Guard. Okay. Well, alright, Officer Grush. Just gonna... There we go. Oh, and the Visiting Priestess came with. Okay. Well, she's a cleric, so she has to die first. Like 10 golems run him over. Yep. Yep, that'll happen. That's why you pull stuff into a house. Nothing will aggro you as long as you're inside a house. Oh. But yeah, just XPing and hate is awesome. It is a great solo, just grinding for XP kind of zone. Which sounds so weird, but it is. Love it. Ah, dang it. Oh, it's another episode of the cleric NPC has 15 life bars. Because she has infinite mana. There we go. Okay. What do we have here? Traveling Greaves. Ooh. Hello there. Those are very good. I forgot how good these are. 13 AC, 14... That's like straight up better than our pristine studded boots, I think. Oh, hello. Oh, we're getting all kinds of good stuff in here. Hot dog. Oh, let me actually go, let me go piss again. Man, this, whiskey's going right through me. Yeah, we really fail about his choice of deity. Vishan Master Race. We got some Bronze Greaves, but those we can just auto-sell. Okay, Officer's Gauntlets compared to our 8 Wisdom and Dex. Versus Agility and Dex. And more AC. And some Endurance. Well, alright, Ogre Guard. Oh, nice backstab. 166 and 244. Nice. And shoes. Alright, the shoes are a no-brainer, I think. 13. Though... barbed leg plates, yeah, get downgraded to garbage. And... yeah, those... I'm not sure what the, Traveling Priestess's rare drop is. I'm pretty sure the... and let's see, 14 AC, Dex and Edge. Yeah, we'll just take the, just stun. Let's see here. 11 Wisdom and Dex. Versus just pure agility and, I think... Alright, well, number 1, we put the click in there. Yeah, I think the, I think these gloves actually move up into the backup slot. Oh, and I gotta update my click for Golem Wand. So, yeah, Fine Steel Morningstar, +8. Hate to see it go, but it is what it is. Alright, the, see, moats are still weirdly broken for gear. In what way? Oh, that like 5 and above don't do powers of 2. Yeah. Ringmail coat. We'll sell that. Hey, 3 whole platinum. Huzzah. Big money. Officer Grush. Who, actually repopped faster than the Visiting Priestess. I guess the Visiting Priestess is on a shorter timer than and yeah, I know there's a an ad right behind me. I am rooted, unfortunately. Oh. Alright. Yep, yeah, for spells, motes are actually powers of 2. So that's at least handy. Oh, and Officer's Gauntlets again. Yes, please. And some bronze boots plus 4. Well, we can go ahead and just sell those. Alright, I wouldn't mind getting a couple extra pairs of those boots. Added a... Oh, and we're getting close to 24 here. Very nice. Yeah, I guess the Visiting Priestess is on a noticeably longer repop time. Oh, wait. Oh, duh, because for some reason she added from the other room. That's what it is. Okay, let's be smart. Let's hide sneak. All right. Guard officer, indifferent. Guard captain can see us. Okay. Not super surprised by that. Let's overchannel. Lull the captain. Lull the officer. Visiting priestess. Lull her as well. And also pull her. Oh. Okay. Let's just pull everything all in one shot. Why don't we? Alright. Well, we're gonna die here 100%. There's no universe. Oh my god. We are rooted. We have enemies hitting us from 2 different angles, which is never a good thing. Okay. Actually, let's kill this ogre guard first. See if we can burn down... See if we can waste the cleric's mana. Just killing this thing. I am getting tremendously giga-stunned. You're getting blasted from all angles. Yeah, this mage, this ogre guard mage can basically just cast Shock of Swords forever. He will never run out of mana. Yeah, he spends like 3% of his mana to cast his biggest nuke. So this is way too many caster mobs at once. This is a foregone conclusion that we are going to die here. If one of them was not a cleric, it would be much more feasible. But yeah, again, the cleric has infinite mana. Oh, she's actually almost... She's running out. Maybe, I don't know. May not be as much of a foregone conclusion. Let's go evasive, though, for a little bit. Get on top of the healing a bit. Oh, if we can... Oh, Priestess is out of mana. Alright. We might actually be able to pull this off. We kill this guard, then their enemy damage goes down a good bit. Oh, but Officer Grush just repopped. Okay. Now we're really, really dead. We have a full aggro screen there. That's just too many mobs at one time. Oh, and Officer Grush spawned as a shaman, of course. So we have another healer in camp. Of course he did. You know, because why would anything nice have... Just as things were looking good, you know, repops had to spawn, and we get completely overrun. Purple clubbed ourselves, though. That's cool. But please just kill me already. Yeah. Yep, and we're looking good until another freaking healer just repopped on our head. And brought another... we brought like 2 or 3 extra ads with us there, just as we were on the verge of, like, you know, turning the tide. I'm curious. Does sneaking actually break that? No, it does not. Cool. We can actually kind of like hide sneak at a decent pace because sneaking and hiding does not break Spirit of the Traveler. That's cool. Good to know. Fireworks are going off. Hiding and sneaking and sneaking and hiding. Tenderizer, thankfully, does not see through hide sneak. So I think the play is going to be... Alright, well, we need to... Well, first off, we need to kill this Ogre Guard. As soon as his haste runs off, we're going to go behind him. We're going to do this. We're going to wait for cooldowns on stances. Did we... Oh, we aggro 2 skeletons through the wall. Alright, we immediately get rooted because they are obviously casters. Because everything is a caster. Oh, and this Ogre Guard is a cleric, so he has 17 life bars. We're going to die again. That is, Oh, something is a shaman. Okay, well, we're gonna... Yeah, we're 100% dead. Because we are getting blasted from behind. We cannot, okay. Yeah, we can't even, get ourselves unslowed here. Got, yeah, and got the Immortal Cleric mob right here. How an Ogre Cleric at level 23 has like 6,000 mana, I have no idea, but he does, so, you know. So he's going to stun lock us. It is probably faster to actually just die than to try to fight these guys. Yeah, I think it is actually faster to just die and run back. Because we're just, yeah, we're getting chain stunned by the 3 guys whacking us from behind. And then, well, yeah, we are already out of mana, so. Just kill me. Please, just kill me. Mobs need longer cooldowns on their heal spells. Well, I mean, heals don't even well, here's the thing. Mobs don't respect spell cooldowns at all. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. No, I think the one of the the only like kind of core problem is, especially when you have like a mob with 2 caster classes on +4, they just have with all like the hit point and mana scaling, they just have these gargantuan mana pools that go on forever, which only really matters for like cleric mobs because they just heal so efficiently that yeah, they end up having basically like 10 to 15 life bars worth of health. And unless you have like 4 or 5 different stuns prepped, you cannot keep them interrupted often enough. They will heal more than you can interrupt. You know, like with 2 stuns, I can interrupt like 2 out of 3 casts, which is unfortunately 1 less than I need. At level 28, we get just vanilla stun, and we will have a better chance of keeping things locked down. Yeah, if there are 2 clerics in camp, just let them cast. Just let them cast. You are there until they run out of mana. You can't interrupt both of them at the same time. Just let them cast. Let them run down. Just let them run out of mana. Or even better yet, just turtle up. Let them just cast Holy Might and stuff on you. Let them burn their whole mana bar trying to chain stun you while you turtle up. Let them run themselves out of mana doing nothing. And then, once they're out of mana, kill them. Yep, Nullhide Lariat is a thing also, but yeah, which is a nice benefit. It is RNG dependent, like all procs, but it's better than, you know, it's a chance at all. Okay, the guard is now further up the stairs, so we don't have to worry about him, because this is the same ogre guard from a minute ago. Yeah. 1 cleric, not so bad. Yeah, 2 clerics simultaneously, forget it. Get a dual wield pet and put the stun proc in all 4 weapons. Hey, ding 24. Let me check my spells real quick. Do we have anything? Have we picked up any new spells? We get Symbol at 24. That's not nothing. It's not much, but it's not nothing. Yes, we get Soothe at 25, and then finally Stun at 28. So yeah, we do not, and we finally get Greater Healing at level 30. So we got a ways to go. All right. So the way we're gonna handle these idiots. It's like this. That room right there is, I think, just full of complete nonsense. Got, yeah, it's just one of the big skeleton rooms. Full of just all kinds of horrific nonsense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's like 8 skeletons in there. We just do not want to deal with that nonsense. We do want to go up here to Bonecracker, though. We do want to kill Bonecracker. Oh, we got to be very careful, though. Okay. That Necro does not see us. The frog might, because a lot of the named do. Oh, he doesn't. Nice. All right. Oh, there is an ogre. No, I don't know what that. That ogre guard, I think, will path over here if we let him. So, all right, we're gonna switch to over channel. Lull. Lull the Necro. Lull the pet, because that is unfortunately a thing we need to do. Lull the other Necro. And its pet. And pull Bonecracker out here. Oh, nice backstab there for almost 400 combined damage. Now again, Bonecracker popped as a cleric, so we get to... But he popped with almost none of his mana. Okay. So at least there's that. And he didn't feel like using his spells. So, alright. Dullbone Key. And a Leering Mask. Okay, which compared to the Cloth Veil we had, yeah, we take that. Absolutely, we take the Leering Mask. And, Does anyone happen to know what Bonecracker's rare drop is? Because most of the mobs in the zone have 2 drops. Usually a common and a rare. Oh, and this other ogre guard. Oh, Officer Grush came all this way? Really? What? We aggroed the whole, like, pile of ogre guards? Really? How? How did we, like, Grush is all the way over there. How did we aggro him from around several corners? Oh, here come the enchanter spells. Oh, and we are... Stun, 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 stun. Wow, the, oh, okay, what's... Is it just this Ogre Guard that's a cleric? Or that's healing? If we get through Grumsh, or Roosh, this gets easier. Oh my god. Gonna need a full med break after this one, if we live, which is not a guarantee. Okay. Let's see. Earring mask, barbed leather whip, or great staff, band of flesh. Yeah, the mask is very solid for this level. Especially for an all item. Oh. That was terrible. Was not expecting Grush to aggro from... Because yeah, Grush stands all the way over there. He aggroed that far. At least he didn't bring the rest of the room with him, but still. Good God. And then there's another guard behind us. Oh. And then there's that Ogre Guard running around. Yeah, Grush. Thinking here. Okay, there's the other Lost Crusader. Yeah, I'm thinking for Ogre Captain, the move is actually to just charge in. And we off-tank the two ogres while we, or we slow both ogres and then we focus on the priestess. I think that's maybe the play. Oh yeah, we can see Najina from here. She's very redcon. Alright, that Ogre Guard right there is probably going to respawn sooner rather than later. There is also this ogre guard who probably just needs to be killed. Oh, and we got... Somehow, it brought 2 skeletons from this room. Again. Like, how? I mean, at least it only brought 2 instead of all 8. But he was even lulled. Again with the chanter slows. Alright. Just you take this to upper management, and she marches off right into Plane of Hate and inquire with Interlook as to why this keeps happening. Yes, I'm sure, I'm sure he will take my concerns to heart. Oh, Bone Cracker's back up. We could, I mean, we could grab an extra mask real quick. That's not a bad idea. You will definitely try and take my heart. Not sure about your concerns. Yeah. You will, will happily take, you know, each of my major organs, and put them to good use one way or another. Trying to click the Necromancer right there. She does not want to be clicked. There she is. Oh, nice 628 point cleave. Very nice. Love to see it. Man, why can't every fight be like that? That was great. Also, somebody is shooting off fireworks, like, right over my head. Like, I can actually feel the concussion from some of them. Alright, this guy, apparently, we need to lull this idiot. Fortunately, he is just a wizard. Not a healer. So... also means he has quite a bit less HP than the typical guard. Blech. There we go. He dropped 2 bronze weapons and a mote of major potential. Based. Alright. Alright, wait, does Grush... Yes, he sees invis. Okay. Alright, lull him. He is a... Oh, he's a cleric shaman. Are you kidding me? Alright, well, he has infinite mana all of a sudden. Lull all those guards. Visiting priestess needs to be lulled as well. Guard captain gets lulled. Guard officer. Alright, now will Grumsh come more or less solo here? I am not sure if we can pull him past everybody. Yes, we can. Okay. We got an Ogre Guard from behind. That's fine. Oh, look. 2 clerics in camp. What were we saying earlier about, you know, two clerics? Yep. No. Yeah, this honestly seems to just kind of be the play. Just let them cast. 2 clerics. Just let them do their thing. Not even worth it trying to interrupt their casting. Just let them do it. They can cast more than you can interrupt. Don't waste your mana. Hey, gauntlets are up to +6 now. That's cool. Yeah, those are quite beefy for this level. There we go. Okay. Of course, those other guards are also both healers. Because of course they are. We lull both of them. We hide sneak. Visiting Priestess. We actually want to overchannel to lull her. She seems to have enough resistance to maybe have that get resisted. Guard Captain is right there. Okay. Now we should maybe be able to single pull Guard Captain out. Him and a Guard Officer. And an Ogre Guard, whatever. Ogre Guard, this one's a Druid. This one's a Shaman. Let's actually start with this guy. Enemies do not care about line of sight for offensive spells. Yeah, they pretty much once they start casting, they don't care. They do need to get line of sight to start casting, though. But you got to get that far. Oh, is... There we go, okay. Yep, they can absolutely bend a spell around a corner. Yeah, because the game only checks for enemy line of sight at the start of the cast action. So as soon as they start casting, they're able to just finish the spell. But then they will have to fix their line of sight to start casting another spell. This is why when you're pulling casters, you always want to run around a corner and break line of sight. A shaman and a druid in camp at the same time. Feels bad, man. But they're out of mana, so we're good. Was like a living flame camp, and the Crusader rooted me from the other side of the wall. Yup. Yup. That's, yeah. She should not have been able to start casting Root without line of sight. But if she had already started casting, she would have absolutely been able to finish it. Now, I say should, you know, the way things should work and how they do work, not always the same thing. Shiny metal key, we need that. Dark mail mittens. 11, 9, 6 stamina. Yeah, not as good as the Officer's Gauntlets for what we're doing here. As much as the stamina is nice and the save fire is nice. Yeah, I think those are the worst of the several options we have available to us right now. Okay. And Miss Visiting Priestess, hello. I see you are a double healer. I don't like that. But she has no hit points. So, I do like that. We just backstabbed like a quarter of her health off in one shot. She doesn't seem to be too keen on casting a lot of shaman spells. So, you know, there's that. We might be able to just burn her down before she can eke out a spell. Oh. Maybe. Or maybe not. Hey, there we go. Small ringmail belt. We do not need that. But some more traveling greaves. We will happily take those. Yeah, from there, she malady and rooted. Yeah, weird. Yeah, that's... Pet was being a dingus and holding her up in front of the tenderizer door. Thanks, Pet. Yep, this is why, you know, if you're going to have a pet, spend the 2 points on pet discipline. It's like basically mandatory to make your pet not ruin your day. Ah, dang it. Okay, that one's a druid. Grush is a double healer again. Because we love double healers. That one's weakened. We should at least get both of them slowed. At least neither of them have a lot of HP. There's that. Like, I don't think... With 2 of them here, I don't think we can try to interrupt one of them enough to matter. Hey, what do you know? Color me surprised. And yeah, more officers' gauntlets. Yes, please. Should be getting this room repopped here pretty soon. What did I say? Alright, this guy is not a healer. Huzzah! Wow, an enemy that's not a healer. What a wild concept. We do need to go to balanced though. Get some endurance back. I think after this next priestess, we are probably going to go move along to the next section of the zone. We have all the keys we need. Not that we... Oh, I do. Oh, I do want to go do Tandar or whatever. Trasden up there. You know, yeah, guards curing. We already have one of those. Guard captain. Hey, is not a healer once again. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Also, from an XP perspective, I think compared to this, I think I'd rather be for just XP. That is, not talking about drops. For pure XP, I think I'd rather be killing Dark Elves and Befallen. They're spaced out enough that like you just don't have to deal with these like, you know, mega multi-pulls. There are no crowds to control as long as you can lull a few of them. Because most of the Dark Elves are actually just with a few exceptions, most of them are just standing around as one-offs. You don't need to even lull most of them. We'll see how the back half of Najina is, though. And I do still want to get at least one more Sword of the Lost. If it weren't so friggin' rare, I would happily work it up to... Oh, man, she has, like, no mana. Alright, she's actually out of mana now, so... We are, in fact, Gucci. Low 20s was fast and miss more. Put it on +2 and went to town. I believe that. Yeah, main thing, I don't want to set foot in Mistmore until at least level 25. Because Paladin gets the better lull at 25. Which you don't get, like, much past the entryway before you start seeing mobs that are, like, 32. And you lose the ability to lull them with the low-level version of the spell. Alright, another shiny metal key. More dark mail mittens. Yeah, because at some point we will have to go to Mistmore because we'll need to camp Zacatl. I know the Zacatl camp. Well, on our optimized build, the Zacatl camp became sustainable in the upper 20s. So I'm thinking we probably need to get to 30. Ooh, hello there. Ooh, Emissary Mask. Based. Improved healing 1. Based. 7 wisdom. Oh, yeah. That is, and 8 AC, 9 fire. Absolutely based. Hell yeah. That is, I mean, a little bit of dex is cool and all, but yeah, we take that. We'll take that over the Leering Mask any day. Destroy. Yeah, a little healing focus. It's not much. 20%. But hey, you know what? 20% healing power is 20% we didn't have a minute ago. Hell yeah. Alright. Yeah, unironically huge. So, considering... I don't think we get a healing focus otherwise until... the hole. Are we close to a... Oh. Well, man... Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a... Wouldn't mind a second copy of that mask just to +5 it. Yeah, if we can get one more copy of that, it'll be a minute till we get the other respawn, and then the two of them will be kind of back-to-back. Because she kept the guard captain alive for so long. Let's see, Antonica, Nagina. Let's see, Ashenwood Short Spear. Oh yeah, Ashenwood Short Spear procs haste. That is exceedingly useful. Drops off Drelsna. Okay, which we want to do Drelsna anyway. Band of Flesh is irrelevant. Barbed Leather Whip is irrelevant. Black Tome is irrelevant. Yeah, doing the Visiting Priestess quest is not bloody likely to get the blue two-handed hammer. Because holy cow, The fact that you need a slime crystal staff. Yeah, good luck. Yeah. Reminder, don't bother even starting the blue two-handed hammer quest until you have the slime crystal staff. Yeah, the clawed knuckle ring off of Najina. We definitely want that. If we can, I don't know if we're gonna make it high enough level to do Najina tonight. Probably not. Damask, dark circlet doesn't matter. Dull wooden spear, no. Earring of disease reflection is at least. Oh, okay, that also is off of Drelsna. Okay. Drelsna will at least give us an earring with stats. That counts for something. Hollowed bone bracers, we don't need those. Opal Ogre Maul is complete trash. Oh, he's just a paladin this time. He's going to have 1,000,000 hit points, but no big deal. Stone circlet doesn't matter. Stone bracelet doesn't matter. Stone collar doesn't matter. Stiletto of the Blood Claw. What does Blood Claw do? It's a small dot. Okay. And it's one of Drelsna's other drops, of which she has many. Terror Spines. Don't need those. Traveler's Pack. Off of Rathel. I mean, it's kinda... It's whatever. Let's see here. Traveler's Pouch, much less interesting. Whore's Bane. Minotaur Horn is just as a bard instrument. Okay. Oh, Visiting Priestess spawned as a wizard. That's actually helpful, because she's going to burn her entire mana bar just casting nukes. Yeah, Drelsna also drops J-Boots, of course. And as well as the keys. Okay. So. Let's see here. Bonecracker. What else does he drop? Bunch of junk. Great staff. Band of Flesh. Trash. Undead Froglock's Tongue. We don't need that. Okay, so. Yeah, Bonecracker we do not need. Oh, pfft. The officer already repopped. Really? Echoros. Black and Sapphire. Hill to the Nobleman, which sadly we can't actually utilize. And then a bunch of trash. Okay. Najina has all kinds of fun stuff that she drops. Okay. Another copy of the boots. That's fine. Flowing Black Robe is probably the rare one. Tome is probably rare. Ring is probably common. Okay. Grush. Officer's Gauntlets is the only item. Oh, I guess the spear, Shaman Spear, is like his rare weapon. Okay. Grush we don't need any more of. Rathel. Crimson Cape. Spurn Necromancer sleeves. Bunch of junk. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and move along then. Move up the hallway. Let's see here. Rathel Reincarnate. Hollowed Bone Bracers. Actually an arm slot, despite being called bracers. Trasden. Let's Brawn Rapier. Damask Robe. Which, yeah, okay. Trasden not actually worth the effort. Widow Mistress, though. Oh, it's used for summoning of terror. Dark Sponge Shroud. Widow Mistress, not really worth the effort. Spider Silk Cap. Good saves, but only in casters. And yeah, Visiting Priestess. Yeah, Emissary Mask. Bunch of Fine Steel, and the Traveling Graves. Okay. We've seen... Alright. Alright. So we can just proceed then. Let's see here. The Voidling for Yale at the start of the hole. It's, yeah, it's technically in Payneal before you enter the hole at all. So, like, as soon as you zone in from, Tox, it's, right there. It's near the ledge. All this talk of camping Zacatl is just a means to an end. Your true target, true camp that you're willing to spend hours at is Inte Akera. Thankfully, at least Inte Akera, it doesn't have to be camped. You know, he'll spawn whenever you ask him nicely by bribing him. Orog camping the footman right now. Ah, very good. So, right, there's nothing that can see me here. Let's go ahead and click that. Remember to... Oh, sneak actually failed. Which, it doesn't do much these days, but it can still fail. There we go. We have not seen, Alright. Tenderizer does not see through hide. You're gonna go do, Crusader. Take another stab at a sword. So I would really like to get it to +5. Because it's got enough, like enough base damage on it that it should gain, like, at least 1 point of damage pretty much every level. Ramul, does it go up a level if another drops? If you fuse them together, then, well, every, you know, when you fuse 2 copies of an item together, the item gains XP. So technically, the item does not have to gain a full level to gain stats. Because the stat gains are actually just based on the XP total. The individual levels are more like just kind of waymarks than anything else. It's like, you know, a weapon can gain a point of damage like halfway between 2 levels. And yeah, when you fuse 2 items of the same level together, you get, or the result is +1 level. Just gonna play when it comes out. Well, you know, if you pre-order it, you could hop on beta right now. If you're so inclined. Yep. Likewise, if there's anything else you want to know about the game, by all means ask. I've been playing on closed beta since the beginning of May, so have, you know, about as much experience as anybody can have with the game at this point. And of course, the dumb dwarf dropped a ring, because, you know, why would anything nice ever happen? Alright, let's proceed onwards and upwards then. Nothing over here should... Yeah, just trash mobs are not gonna see through hide sneak. Oof. I don't know how we're gonna do like the Ekaros room. The answer might be that we just don't. We might just pick locks and get to Drelsna that way. Join the cool kids. Yeah. Yeah, we don't smell. Yeah, and we have a dental plan. All right, we will take the so-called trap to hey Lenara or yeah Lenara. And the wounded halfling. It's locked, and you're not holding the key. Yes, I am. I have lockpicks. You are not sufficiently skilled to... Oh, okay. Need a door that... Oh, wait, it's not that key. It's... this one? Hey there, Moosh. Oh, Moosh counts as a rare. Alright, well. Moosh. Oh, we aggroed a few skeletons. Alright, Moosh, thank you. Let me go defensive here for a sec. Oh, the skeleton is a mage. Oh, we aggroed the injured halfling. Whoops. Not quite sure how we did that. Halfling assists the guards in it. Oh, okay. Fair. He's got some Stockholm Syndrome, apparently. Alright, whatever. And they give him enough pie to keep him happy. So, you know, he's been down here so long that he's come to identify and sympathize with his captors. Many such cases. The faction is not bad. And we get the scribbled prisoner's note. I forget what that's actually used for. Residence room. Rathel. And I can just read it. If we're going to stage a prison break, we'll need the guard captain's keys. Keeping an eye out for the tenderizer. Wherever he goes, the guard captain won't be far. Oh. Okay. This is just a piece of information to tell you what to do to get through the zone. He likes being injured. Yeah, That is entirely possible. Skeletons. Yeah, that room over there is just a big pile of skeletons. Shiny metal lock. Lockpick 40. Oh, does Ekaros... we can't even... Can we lockpick this? Nope. But yeah, this is what, the shiny key? Because Rathel... Okay, so what we can do here... make sure Ekaros... Yeah, okay, he does not see us. I gotta make sure Rathel doesn't see us, because he might. Yeah, Rathel sees us. Dullbone key, which we already own, don't we? No, because that comes off of Ekaros. So, okay. Alright. We, that magician and that magician and Ekaros. Okay. We'll keep them on our pass target. Actually, let's go ahead and do that. Oh yeah, and then the scary part about trying to pull things, though, is you have skeletons right there. Okay. Which may very well add. Can't target the magician from here? Really? God dang it. Alright. Alright, we got just the magicians. It's fine. As long as we kill, like, one or two of these. Well, before Ekaros adds. Bad chance of that, apparently. Casters are spindly, though. They don't have much HP. They do have, they are healers, though. Because of course they are. So they have 17 life bars. Oh my god. And we're slowed. Alright, well, this healer that was down to, like, 30% health, you know, 20% health even, is back up to above half. Because this many casters all stacked up is not a recipe for success. Alright, just kill us. Just kill us. Just kill me. What was the other magician, by the way? I'm curious. Oh, shaman. Okay, so there were 2 healers in here. And Ekara... Oh, 3 healers in this room. Okay, well that's... Yeah, and clicking on mobs through an open door, it does not always work. Like those portcullis gates will like block your ability to click things even when the door is wide open. Level 40 or try SK and see if it's better. And then wait for July 28th. You'll have a lot more mana, so unless you have two other casters to contribute to your mana pool. But you will have less AC and HP, and though at 48 the difference in AC and HP is probably not that big. That difference becomes much more noticeable once you get into planar itemization, and there's a pretty decent gap in stats between warrior-only gear and everything else. Had 100 mana regen at 48, good lord. Do we want? No, I'm not gonna bother killing the Crusader again. I wanna just push onwards. Oh, is there anything up in the crystal room? I don't think so. Yeah, I said I don't have the lock-picking skill. Dang. Oh, I do have a dull bone key. Okay. Yeah, guards. And then he thinks nothing of the fact that the door in front of him just opened. Alright. Well, since we have the dull bone key, maybe we can just... Alright, shiny metal key. Maybe we can actually skip this room and just go straight into the next room. Yeehaw. With Wrathel and the Earth Elemental. Oh, did it... Oh, it aggroed the whole room. Alright. Not even gonna waste time trying this fight. Not even physically possible to win. Just kill me. Just kill me. Not even pushing buttons. Just kill me. Thank you. Okay, so trying it, so... So basically, yeah, we're gonna have to clear Ekaros' room in order to set up for the next room. Not surprising. Not surprising at all. Man, the fact that Ekaros' room, the fact that all three mobs rolled healer is just awful. That is, yeah, just absolutely terrible. Because, like, the two mages in there have no hit points whatsoever. They are very spindly elf mages. You know, like, one bite from a mimic and they're dead. But three healers on top of each other. Ugh. And one of them's also, like, it's like 2 druids and a shaman or something. And, yeah, the druids love spamming the new heal over time, flowering heal. They love spamming that. And it's very fast to cast. So, interrupting it is actually a little bit of a trick. Even if you even want to interrupt it in the first place. Oh, the tentacle. Is the tentacle terror? That does not see invis. Hey, tentacle terror. Hey, buddy. That's some feedback if I should just get good, but anytime stuff rolls healer, I mean, I think that is really just a case of get good. It's when, yeah, you have, like, multiple mobs stacked on top of each other that are all healers, that it becomes a just slog to get through them. One healer, not such a big deal. 2 healers is annoying. 3 healers, grab a Snickers because you're not going anywhere for a while. Oh. Alright, the injured halfling, aggroed, brought some skeletons with him. Of course. In a, great example of why would anything nice ever happen. For group pulls with 3 or more healers, you get a special ability that just kills you if you press it. Yup. You know? Actual use case for active valor. Unironically. Yeah, big use case for active valor right there. I don't want to deal with this fight. Shut up and take all of my health. It's okay, bud. At least for what it's worth with those mages, you know, they will just, you know, if you don't knock their health down first, they will just burn their mana, damaging you. So there's that. Ekaros, you get lulled. Unfortunately, low-level lull actually lasts a good long while. Alright, this magician, we lull you too. This magician, we lull her. This magician pet, we lull it. And I think we just pull the pet. Nope, I pulled the whole room. Oh, and we pulled some we pulled all the skeletons. Okay. That aggroed all the skeletons. That got very spooky. Yeah, I mean, we'll get it. We just gotta... what's the better way to do this? Is it... I wonder if the better way to do it wouldn't even be to just... go into the room. I'm thinking, like, we go into the room. If they're lulled... Okay, alright, that's what we're going to try. We're going to lull the room, go into the room, try to see if we can just, like, pull one of the magicians into the corner, and the one closest to the door, and see if we can't just kill her before the lull wears off and the rest of the room aggroes. Or, plan B, we turtle up, let one of the... and try to let the magicians just nuke themselves out of mana. And then kill them. And then deal with Ekaros. Individually, the mobs are easy. If they had not all rolled healer, we would have killed them on the first try. Because, like, the magicians in particular have no hit points. Moosh is over here in the corner. Alright, and from over here, we are not aggroing the halfling, which is nice. Also, Moosh is a chump, which helps. Okay. Alright. So. Alright, there's Ekaros and the Magician. Swap to Overchannel. Alright, we lull the Magician. We lull Ekaros. We sneak and we hide. Magician and Pet. And we are over-channeling all of these lulls just in case. Switch back to inversion. We sneak and we hide. In the corner here. No, it still aggroes the whole room. Okay, Control 3, Control 5. Alright, you know what? We're gonna sit here and just... Ugh. Everything in this room is hasted, too. Is the other problem. And they're not even close to running out of mana. I mean, Ekaros is almost out of mana. This is just, like, impossible. At our current level. I don't think we can do this. They have too much mana. We even burned LOH. And it didn't matter. Yeah, we can't do that. That's not possible for us right now, I don't think. Not with 3 healers stacked on top of each other that cannot be split with our tool set. If we had, if we were an enchanter, it'd be trivial, because we just AoE mez and pick them off one at a time. It'd be no big deal. It'd be like actually completely trivial. Yeah, I don't think we can physically do that. Unless we got really lucky and we're able to burn down one of the mages, and we just get lucky and we, like, kill it between casts. But of course, you know, as soon as the mob hits 20%, backstab has a 100% miss chance. Yeah, the fact that the 2 magicians are double caster healers means they just have too much mana. Ekaros ran out of mana because he only has half as much mana because he's a warrior first. The other 2, you Yeah, the two magicians were only at like half mana when we died. Like 40, 45%. All right, let's... Shaman Mage. Okay. If we could get one of these dead, as long as it repopped as a not healer, it would be progress. We're going to try Striker into offensive. See if we can get a little lucky on this. Stunned and dead. Yeah, chain stunned. Yep, I don't think that's possible with our current toolkit. We can't do enough damage to kill it through 3 healers. It can't. We can't do it. We have no AoE power other than just cleave. Because paladins do not get AoE spells. Ever, actually. Except for group heals. Yeah, I think we're just cooked. I think the solution is make a new instance. Hope they spawn with less obnoxious class combinations. That's actually like the level of it at this point. Hope you don't get the triple healer special. Actually, in all seriousness, we're going to go back and we're going to try it once more. If we have the same outcome, which we will, that is actually what we're going to do. We'll just make a new instance. Yeah, just re-roll the mobs. How many? Yeah, there are 6 skeletons in there. Very scary. And yeah, you can't... rogue poisons broken. Oh, no, they work. Yeah, they totally work. They actually have a pretty reasonable proc rate. Oh, dang it! You I mean, you can only proc one per swing. But they all work. How many freaking skeletons did we aggro? All of them? Did we? What? We got just chain stunned by skeletons. And just obliterated. Oh, because I know one of them was a Beast Lord, and Beast Lord pet was chain stunning us. Because NPC Beast Lord pets are awesome. Even if player Beast Lord pets are less awesome. AJ Media. This build we're playing, pretty bad, actually. Pretty bad. Though, admittedly, we've been doing fine, actually. We've been doing fine enough. It's just we've now hit a very abrasive wall of RNG. That yeah, trying to deal with these 3 mobs that will always come together because they're packed too tightly to be able to pacify them apart. And it's just by coincidence, all 3 of them rolled healer. And two of them are mages by default. So 2 of them are double casters. So they have trillions of mana to blow through. Well, actually, it's probably only billions of mana, but, you know, the point stands. What's kind of funny is aggroing these guys does not aggro Rathel's room, but aggroing stuff in Rathel's room will aggro these guys. Yeah, and of course, one of these guys is a shaman, so the whole room is hasted, is the other part of this problem. Yeah, one's a shaman. One's a druid. And then we have another shaman. We have 2 shamans and a druid in here. So, if we die again, we're going to delete the instance and make a new one. And hope that these guys don't roll such garbage classes again. Alright, immediately chain stunned. Immediately slowed. Yep. Stunned about once every second here, as we're getting hit by 6 mobs, 2 of which are, of course, earth pets. So, fun times. In Cleveland again. Alright, you see, the mob that was at like 30% health immediately got healed up to 70. Yep. Just make a new instance. If it fails to spin up a raid instance, you get locked out instead. Yep, that is a known issue right now. Alright. Respawning +4. Create. Yes. Alright, let's see if we get complete garbage rolls again. Or if we get something playable. All we need is not 3 healers. That's it. All we need is not 3 healers. 2 healers is plausible. Yeah, 2 healers in there would be challenging but plausible. 1 healer or less is trivial. If we see 3 healers, though, we kill the instance and we make another one. Again. It is actually that bad. Been the same instance off and on all day. Yeah. I mean, I was able to make another instance just now. You know, if you've got 2 instance charges banked, then, you know, if you fail to spin up 1, then, you know, just kill it, make another one, hope for the best. You know, or just don't chance it and just keep rocking with what you got. Alright, here we go. Alright, well, they are... Let's see what we got in here. Like, if they're enchanters, we can deal with that. Magician, alright, ranger. Alright, alright, ranger, we can deal with that. Beast Lord, we can deal with that. Akaros, rogue, we can deal with that. Okay. These are all things we can deal with. And we kill the Beast Lord first. Please stop slowing me. Oh my, whoa. Mega, oh, we get Ekaros backstabbed us for 216. Okay. Like, that's manageable. That's going to be challenging because we have to deal with the freaking Beast Lord debuffs and the constant Beast Lord pet stuns. But it's, man, Beast Lord and Ranger still get to cast vanilla healing, which is, you know, more than 0. So still a little bit annoying, but manageable. Like, we can actually win that. If not for the fact that, again, Backstab has a 100% miss chance when the enemy's HP is at 20% or less. If it wasn't for that, we'd be fine. Like, as soon as one of those magicians dies, a huge chunk of the incoming damage evaporates, and the whole fight gets infinitely easier. Yeah, everything having slow. Plus, because they're magicians, you know, they spawn earth pets. So we've got the earth pets hitting us and bashing us and stunning us and rooting us and everything else the earth pets do. I think the pets also might have spawned as rangers. Yeah, the earth pets are also rangers, so they are also casting like lesser healing or something just to help out. They don't have much mana. They're not really a problem, but you know, they're not helping. Did we get auto-granted cleric heals spells to 20? I think you get all the mainline heals up to 20. I think you do. I'll tell you, Paladin does not. Alright. That one is still... casting Shield of Thistles. Okay. Alright. The constant... Come on. The constant barrage. All like the... Oh my god. Stop slowing me. I'd like to do damage, please. Wow, even this setup might actually be unwinnable. They just do too much damage. And it's mixed damage. It's, you know, equal parts magic and melee. So, like, we don't have a good answer for the damage. Rocking the light healing level 4. Yeah. I don't know if it's 30%, but, yeah, XP was blazing fast, in closed beta, like, too fast. Because you'd get like 12% XP from a yellow con on closed beta. Or like 11.5 or something. Yeah, God, that is so much damage. And yeah, they heal just enough to keep pace. It's like 2 pets and the 2 cat and the 2 mages. They just like it's like 2 lesser heals and 2 vanilla heals. So it's about 500 combined hit points worth of healing. At a time when, you know, backstab gains a 100% chance to miss. Yeah, if we could kill one of them, you know, kind of like a gank fight in Dark Souls. If you can, you know, you get rid of one enemy, 90% of the fight's difficulty evaporates instantaneously. Because remember, we kill one magician, its pet dies also. So 40% of the fight is just gone as soon as we kill one magician. And they don't have much HP either. It's just getting past the wall of heals and damage. Alright, back to the wall here. Okay. That's progress. We had to burn LOH to do it. They just chose not to heal. So, whoa. Yeah, no healer in build. Yeah, I mean, it's... I mean, that was the point of the 4-job Fiesta challenge. Was to see what we could do with, you know, just random nonsense. Now, Ekaros has actual hit points. Without making... get to hate without making an instance. Yeah, go to Spectre Tower on Oasis. You can just walk into Plane of Hate. Yep, specifically up at the top of the tower where the Voidling is, click the sword sticking out of the floor. And hey, and look at that. It's just that easy. A large bag, which we do not need. Blackened sapphire. Sadly, we do not have a use for that either. Okay. So that's the, that's that room. Okay, Rathel Pet. We need the Dolbone Key for this. And Rathel. These, we're gonna probably end up pulling all of them no matter what we do. But we're going to attempt to pull them out. And we're just gonna get the lot of it. No surprise there. Should be easy, though. It's just 2 mobs and their pets. Okay. Rathel rolled Paladin. Of course he did. Let's actually kill the Earth Elemental first. Just because I think it'll go down faster. Giggity. And testing all the builds on level 10. Still haven't passed it yet on purpose. Yeah, that's... yep, that's kind of the idea. That you're able to do that. Right, Rathel's going to LOH here any second if he hasn't already. But yeah, you know, and you saw there, as soon as there was a little gap in the dinky hybrid healing we were able to exploit, all the mobs in this room just kind of evaporated. They don't have any hit points. So, oh, Pal Zert Claire's the build for me? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. I will feel so good when I am, you know, kind of... Well, I mean, that's kind of just the nature of a 4-job Fiesta. When, you know, sometimes RNG giveth, sometimes RNG taketh away. Oh, we got the cloak. That's cool. It's too bad this is in caster only, because it's a pretty good cloak. I feel like they could at least put Shadow Knight on that. Bloodstained Key, we do need that. Cape, we will just sell. Dull Bone Key, we don't need that anymore. Traveler's Pack, that we will absolutely take. Very much so. Yeah, 8 slots and some weight resistance. Yeah, we take that. All right, cool. Oh. These idiots want to repop. That's fine. We'll just re-kill them. Yeah. One at a time, they're completely irrelevant. I'll get to you. Trash clearing monster. Yeah. On a Palber Bard. Yeah, just infinite amounts of gotta go fast. Okay. Oh, this one spawned as a Beast Lord. Again. That's okay. With just one of them, it's no big deal. Yeah, Bard will probably feel a lot better at 50, especially with a bunch of instrument mods. Hey, ding 25. Very nice. Alright, hide sneak. Oh, we get binding poison, which is weakening. Very nice. And snare. Okay. So, oh, that also, okay, cool. We could kill Ekaros again if we want to. No, we don't really need to. As much as doing Rokill, or whatever his name is again, would be kind of okay for another Traveler's Pack. We don't need it. So, shiny metal key. Boop. Alright. Whoa. We got past the single hardest part of the entire zone right there, I think. But unironically. Like, Drelsna should be relatively easy by comparison. Yeah, Drelsna, and what's up here? Oh, we got the Blood Artist up here. All, by himself. Yeah, there's nothing in here except... Hey, the Blood Artist, how you doing? Victor should be able to punch you in the face so hard. Just hit 35 at the same second. Based. And yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. Yeah, because like a lot of Bard's really good songs are kind of backloaded. Oh, the Muse's Flayed Leggings. Which we do not have a use for, unfortunately. Yeah, but they sell for 3 platinum, so that's cool, I guess. Also, it's nice that hide and sneak pretty much just auto succeed now. So we got that going for us. Let's see. Yeah, this room over here is just another pile of skeletons. With Mez, that room would be great. Would be a fantastic XP grind if we had Mez, which we don't. We just kill this guy. Yeah, we're gonna have to probably kill Drelsna several times. We got a Necromancer, and Drelsna in the room. Okay. So, use the Bloodstained Key. Because I'm pretty sure we can't pick the lock. Okay, well. Alright. Mega aggro. Actually, let me, Mega stun. Mega root. I cannot tell. Okay, there's the mob I'm trying to hit. Mega stunned again. There must be like enchanters out the wazoo in here. Yeah. Couldn't even tell what was actually, like, what was inflicting that level of stun? It had to have been an enchanter mob. Oh, Drelsna's a wizard. She was spamming Tashan's Clash over and over and over again. Okay. Because that's what wizards do at this level. So, okay. Give your pet an Earthshaker. We're now ready for Befallen. Is your pet level 45 to actually proc it? That is actually, but he can cleave. All right. He's got that going for him. Oh, yeah, that's right. Cleave will also hit with offhand, or will at least try to. Okay, so yeah, I was not quite ready to get that much aggro from Drelsna's room. Oh yeah, like as soon as you put one toe around that corner, the whole room is coming for you. So, very tricksy in that regard. Oh, did the other mobs actually get stuck? Oh, yeah, they did. Okay. Oh, geez. Even from out here. Good lord. The stuns. Something's backstabbing us. Tashawn. Oh my god, the Tashawn's clashes. Okay, there's one down. If we get the other one down, things get a lot easier. Can I please stop? Can I please not be stunned for like 3 seconds? Yeah, the pet's backstabbing me. And there's nothing I can do about it because I'm rooted. Maybe go evasive. Maybe we'll be better off. Oh my god. And this particular Necro isn't even casting anything. It's just all Drelsna. Oh my god, stop stunning me, please. Alright, alright, she's out of mana, actually. Drelsna dumped her entire mana bar into me. She is a Necro, or excuse me, she is a Shadow Knight in this incarnation, so she's got more hit points than usual, but she is still just... She's still a caster by default, so... Whoa. At least... The, Oh my god. Come on. And she's... frequently hitting me for like 1 or 2 damage. Yeah, she hits for nothing. Once we get her room broken, it should be reasonably easy. Because there's a little gap. Oh, not 268 backstab. Love to see it. Double smite. Okay, we got everything except the boots. Stiletto with the blood claw. Okay, we did get that. Alright, we'll grab that. The gold key, we need that. Earring of Disease Reflection. Bloodstained key, we don't need. Cloth wristband, we definitely don't need. Alright, bloodstained key. Alright, now that the room is broken... yeah, this room should... Alright, this should be a just, like, free camp at this point. Yeah, the, Knight Rogue Neck Beast. We should be able to put that on... because as far as... Yeah, Blood Claw does, 20 damage and 15... you know what? We'll put it on our Baron's Blade just to be different. And we can put the Ignite back on its native source. So, okay, that works. Otherwise, 0.435. Yeah, is just not as good as our other weaponry. So as far as... So that's about all we're... So I think we can just get rid of the weapon. Having rescued the effect from it. And Earring of Disease Reflection. It is better than an empty slot. So yeah, we'll put that on there. And okay. Whew. Your pet, let's see. The pet one taps the upstairs mob's based. Funny animation. Yeah, the ogre tiger claw overheads claps the mob. Nice. And look at that. Double backstab for 444 damage. We just delete 60% of this Necro's health instantaneously. Yeah, what a jabroni. Oh, she drops fine steel. Free money. And a small buckler, which we don't need. Now the other Necro should pop here in a couple of seconds. You know, maybe 10, 15 seconds. Yeah, then... Yeah, I don't know if Najina herself is going to be doable. Najina herself is scary. Because I think Najina's like... I want to say she's like 30 to... If not like 35. She is, like, by far the strongest mob in the zone. There we go. There's the other Necro. Yeah, her room is dangerous because yeah, she's got those two mages flanking her as well. Yeah, Najina herself is no joke. Alright, and then there will be a little bit of a time gap here of about 60 seconds while we wait for Drelsna to repop. More monk click. Bardgok. Hello, welcome to the program. What does War add to that build? Not much, but the kind of the point of the challenge run we're doing is our second and third classes were chosen by pure RNG. We spun the Wheel of Fate, and this is what it gave us. Hello, Drelsna. Oh, she's a druid. That's fine. And she popped in with only 2/3 of her mana. So, and yeah, Yale +4 just is a giant pile of hit points. He's a complete non-issue once he's out of mana. So if you can turtle up and soak his mana pool, then you've already won. But you still got to go through the motions. I was hoping there was something cool they added in Warriors. I mean, every class has stuff coming down the pipe, so don't despair. But like my actual kit when playing for real on launch will be Paladin, Berserker, Cleric. That'll be the real build. And like the second class that we take to 50 will be Enchanter. For those situations when crowd control is more important than damage. Yeah, Zerk's in the middle of getting some buffs, and rightly so. Though Zerk's stance is going through iterations, which might be a little bit of give and take depending on your perspective. Yeah, Shield of the Immaculate, super important. Super valuable. Oh, hello there. All right, we take those. The Golden Crescent Key, we do not need that. Bronze Van Braces, we do not need those. Yeah, more stilettos. I think we only need one copy of Blood Claw, so sell that and Bloodstained Key. All right. And yeah, if it was not obvious up to this point, yeah, the Paladin Warrior Rogue combo, not good. You know, in the case of, you know, RNG giveth and RNG taketh away, this was more of one of those taketh away moments. Oh man, there is like no gap between ah, dang it. I was hoping we'd be able to avoid the LOH on this one. Feel like it's a lot of changes before launch. Yep. Oh, for sure. Yeah, Class AAs, the rest of the spell upgrade system, more zone updates, you know, everything is still in flux for a couple of weeks. So, yeah, always remember that this is beta, not early access, and there is a big important difference. You know, some spell potency, you know, would actually make our healing, I won't say good, but it will make it suck less. Which is a start. You know, even if it was just like Instrument of Knife having a higher proc rate or more damage or something, even that would be really huge. Cure Disease being faster or removing more counters would be amazing. Though, even Counteract Disease is only 4 counters instead of 3. Which is unfortunate because it doesn't actually hit a breakpoint on a number of effects. Like a 9 counter slow still takes 3 casts to get rid of. Alright. By the way, speaking of RNG, y'all want to place bets how many Drelsnas it'll take to get some J boots? $43. 5. And also to clarify, by the way, the first two that we already did count for this number. So, like, if you think we'll get it on the next kill, say 3. $37? 37? Wait, is that counting me? 38. 38? Shaw's Lethargy. No, is that with counteract or with abolish? Because I know abolish is the next step up. Yeah, Ashton Swift. I picked up what you were putting down there. I know what 37 means. I have unfortunately been to Jersey a few times. Oh, that is with counteract. Okay. Maybe counteract is 8. Okay, maybe it is 8. It's just that, yeah, counteract is so slow to cast. It's better to just spam Cure Disease with Shield of the Immaculate. Alright, Drellsna, number 3. She's a ranger this time, so, no worries. Okay, so her default class is just Shadow Knight. Okay. So yeah, her spawning in as a wizard was actually kind of just bad luck. Also, why does she hit for so little when she is actually a Shadow Knight? Yeah, oh yeah, inversion's great. You're gonna say 10 total? Oh, there's the based. Based. We got the we got the spear, holy based. All right, well there's our new offhand proc, actually, because that procs haste. Only lasts 18 seconds, but yeehaw, we take that. It is also a 1022 piercer, so 455. Again, not a weapon we're gonna use, but more range. We can put this on. We can't put it on Sword of the Lost, but we can put it on the Baron. So put it. Whoops, not. There we go. And okay, Ashen. Did we What? Oh wait, Ashenwood. Oh, Ashenwood short sword is or short spear is primary only. So Baron would have to move to primary hand. Okay, I see the problem. But oh, dang! And Sword of the Lost is primary only. Dang. Yeah, short spear, primary only. Oh, you know what we can do though? We can put it in our stiletto. It'll proc off backstab once in a blue moon. Storage, wait, inventory. Oh wait, storage. Augmentation. Oh. By the way, that one, just a reminder, that was Drellsna 3 that we just did. Agent Damask. Auto sell, auto sell. Okay, the spear itself. Yep, unfortunately, yep, just, yep, off to the Shadow Realm with you. Also, yeah, on the storage, come on. Storage. Deposit all. We're up to 16 tier 5 modes. That's cool. Oh, did we have a new... Oh, right. We have, instead of lull, we now have soothe. Which works up to level 40 mobs. Very nice. And, you know, speaking of having a bunch of +5 motes, major potential, let's go ahead and just withdraw 2 of those. We'll take Soothe up to level, up to tier 5, because that will add a 75 point resist adjust. So that's half of an overchannel. People deleting their characters. Yeah, you can just make one on another server, or, you know, or just change your kit. Like, I mean, if people want to play 1 to 10 again, you know, more power to them. Let's see, yeah, and because Soothe is gonna have to last us until like 46 or something, when we get name brand Pacify instead of the cheap generic. Yeah, we get stun, and we get name brand stun at 28. We do have Symbol of Transal at this level, which is not a huge. All right, well, here's Drell's in a 4. Spawned as a druid. All right, Drell's in a 4. Maybe something nice will happen. Testing so much, yep. Yep, good, good call. And, alright, another earring. Alright, Drell's in a 4, nothing there. HP buffs. Symbol. Let's toss out a symbol. We might as well. And yeah, we don't get, yeah, we don't get name brand Pacify until 49. Ugh. So, yeah, that's our next calm spell, I think. Oh, wait, we get, excuse me, we get calm at 43. And then name brand Pacify at 49. So. But yeah, so, Soothe has to last us until level 43. I don't know why Calm isn't until 43. This could easily be moved down to like 38 or something to be a little more level appropriate. And I really think Pacify should be level 46. Because you only need to go from Calm to Pacify if you're doing planar stuff. So just let that kick on at 46 when we're going to be starting those anyway. We can just stand here casting Invis to Undead to skill up our divination. Alright, we got Drelsna number 5 spawning momentarily. The only downside to Drelsna is there's really nothing else near her of interest. So while you're farming here, I mean, unless you're overpowered enough to go run down the hall and do these like 6 skeletons efficiently. Or run up to the crystal room or something. You're pretty much just sitting on her spawn, killing her and her 2 girlfriends. Average July 4th. Let's see what you got here for us. Oh. Yup. Spending a lot of time medding. It kind of depends. More than I was when I had Cleric in the kit, that's for sure. How can you get Clarity Potions? I know you can get the... you need to do Alchemy, which everybody has access to Alchemy now. I know you can do... I know the tier 1 Clarity Potions have a pretty low skill trivial threshold, and you can buy all the ingredients off the vendors. Beyond higher tier potions, though, get a little more challenging. But I am not the guy to ask for anything trade skill related. I just despise trade skills. You know, we'll end up doing trade skills at some point in like November, just to get rid of some plat and to have stuff skilled up, just in case we need those skills later for some kind of quest. All right, Drelsna number 5. Here we go. Wait, is this number 5 or is this number 6? Six, right? Yeah, I think this is 6. Yeah, I couldn't find. Yeah, the although it's only the tier 1 Clarity Potion that should be vendor buyable. And yeah, check out the troll merchants hanging out on the Hand in Inithul. They sell a lot of alchemy stuff. Number 6 is nothing. But we only need 1 more AA to get our horse. So that's cool. And then we get Warrior's Endurance at 30, which will be great. Saw something I ain't seen in 20 years. Some people were sitting in front of a camp just watching the mobs already spawn and sitting there. My pug peeps ran in, snipe it. There was a lot of trash talk and shout. Let me check. Let me see if I can find a trade skills. Alchemy. Potion of lesser accuracy, lesser power. Distillate of clarity. Distillate of clarity 1. Here, I'll just link you the page. Oh. There you go. That should, nerfing PR was not necessary. Yeah, the, and you can, well, my, so I have kind of a, oh, hey, 15 stream streak there, Sith, GG. Filling out that battle pass. I was gonna say, my thought on PR was, clerics basically peaked at 39. And after that, you got Ward of the Divine at 50, which is cool, as long as you plan on getting hit. Otherwise, you're just kind of... At 39, you're kind of done with cleric progression. You've got all the power you're ever going to have. At its full power, pre-nerf, it would have probably needed to be either actually or effectively removed from the spell upgrade system. As is, I think they, because like under its previous power, it was already so efficient and so good that like they would have had to have made its upgrade progression do almost nothing, or just make it straight up unupgradable, which is just not fun. That being said, as hard as it got hit, and I have said this before a few times, and I stand by this opinion, with as hard a nerf as it got, it is totally safe to let it be affected by focus effects now. Let it be affected by improved healing, let it be affected by mana preservation, all that stuff. But also, it is basically uncastable at 39 at its current stats. Move it up to like 46 or 48 so that it's also getting less effect from the focus from the foci, unless you can get tier 3s of those effects, so a little bit more reason to push gear. Yeah, because like 915 mana at level 39 is uncastable. And you basically have to get the spell to something like rank 8 or 9 to have it approximate, or ideally, at that point, rank 10, to have it approximate its pre-nerf stats. I want to say at like 8.5 or 9, I think it matches its old stats. At rank 10, it might be a smidge better. But here's Drell's in number 7. But yeah, that's a lot of investment to get back to where you used to be. So on one hand, it's nice that clerics actually have something to work towards. Something to invest, because the other thing is, because that one spell defines all of the class's power, unless it's excluded from the spell upgrade system, clerics will just dump all of their motes into that one spell. It's just common sense. Just like enchanters dump all of their motes into Allure and Shiftless Deeds. And then once those are maxed out, start branching out according to their other preferences. Oh, is the other... Oh, he's a cleric. Come on, let me move. Let me take an action, please. I like to be able to push buttons. Pushing buttons is fun. Yeah, the other cleric's out of mana. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, did... Man, Drill's not... These idiots are doing, like, real damage to us somehow. Alright, Drill's on a 7. Will you please just die? How did we get... Did we just get harm touched again? Based! Lucky 7! There we go. Yeehaw. Lucky 7 on Drelsna. Did anybody actually bet on 7? Jay bet 5, Gerald 43, Judgmental 11, Ashen Swift 37. Saw the X link? I did, yep. Yeah, actually, I saw that linked earlier today. It's close. Yeah, 37 is basically... And Chiefy023, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the program. Glad to have you here with us. And Delicious J Boots, thank you. We will put these in our traveling greaves. Yes. Friendship with Boots of the Long Road ended. Now J Boots are my best friend. At least until we get a horse in another level. Though, you know, instant click stuff is always useful. So, alright. Well, now that we've done that, we don't need... We got everything that Drelsna has to give us, so... Let's go check on... I don't think the Blood Artist has anything of interest. I think she just drops the crappy pants. I don't know, yeah, does the Blood Artist have any other drops? Oh, she drops the Artist's Brush. Just a primary, secondary range slot for pure int casters. Okay, so yeah. Okay. Think 17 good enough for Najina? Depends on your kit. I'll say I think Najina, generally speaking, is a little bit harder than Befallen. What aggroed us? The ogre saw through. Alright. Yeah, you got a wand. Yeah, that's the primary, secondary range slot for int casters. Like, yeah, Zophiana, like at, I came in here at 22, had some problems, though. If you've got a Mezzer in your, if you've got an Enchanter in your kit, you're fine. The zone becomes much, much easier if you have an Enchanter. Because there's a couple of rooms that are just crowded. Yeah, nothing. Okay. Nothing special in the crystal room. Is there anything we didn't kill, by the way? I think we... oh, we didn't kill Trasden yet. Okay. We will need to go back and kill Trasden at some point. Or I guess you said Berserker Claire foul. Oh yeah, we have... Wait, banishing... Oh yeah, that's the dispel. Yeah, our new one is... Oh hey, a hilt of the nobleman. That... If only we could use that. Yeah, binding is weakening and hobbling on the same button. So we'll actually replace weakening strike with, or weakening poison with binding poison. So it's slow and snare on the same poison. Hello, a froglot ghoul. Would you like to jump out of the floor, please? No, you're just gonna sit there in the floor? Okay. Here, how about you, buddy? You're, Here. You need to come up here, frog. You need to get out of the floor, please. Thank you. Alright, he LOH'd. As you do. Yeah, one more level and our haste stat gets uncapped. So, that's useful. This guy's actually level 30. He thinks he's so cool because he gets to cast Greater Healing. Unlike the dinky vanilla healing I have to cast. Oh, Widow Mistress is a red con. Fine by me. Oh, that's bad. I did not mean to do it like that. That was a fat finger. Alright, you dumb spider. Just die, please. Just die already, thank you. Oh yeah, the soothe gap around 40. Yup. Slabibby, good evening. These spiders have some hit points. Just let me hit the can again. Was that like the 8th time this hour? Alrighty. Alright, we should There's the Widow Mistress. Oh, she does not. Ooh, she's 9 levels above us. I bet we can take her. Rogue Shaman. Despite hanging out with spiders, she doesn't have a lot of poison resistance. And, she doesn't have a lot of mana despite being a shaman. Okay, well now she's suddenly resisting poisons. Yeah, she's trying, but she is a little gimp, yeah. Hey, Nymph B. For being level 34, yeah, she's kind of nothing. Yeah, good for 5.7% XP. This is Widow Mistress hair. is this used for? Oh, that's right. That was for the summoning of terror. You need an Eye of Erd, Basalt Drake Scales, the Lens of Lord Soptver, and Widow Mistress Hail. You receive a mundane mask. Okay. Take the mundane into the next room behind you and hand it to Avatar of Terror. That gives you the Terror Forged Mask, which is, I mean, I guess cool because it's like, I mean, clicky fear is the thing, I guess, but you could just cast fear. And Spider Silk Cap, which is really good for the level. Holy cow. But in caster only, so rip and piss. You ever watched The Adventures of Pete and Pete? As a matter of fact, I have actually seen the band Polaris live in concert, where they performed, among other things, the entire album, which serves as the main songs from Pete and Pete. Yes, including Hey Sandy. Though, does anybody else, now I'm going to assume, Paradox Moose, I'm going to assume you know the answer to this question. But if you don't, that's okay. Who knows what the song Hey Sandy, aka the opening theme to The Adventures of Pete and Pete, is actually about? And yeah, like my giga hipster street cred right there. That yeah, I've seen Polaris perform Hey Sandy, at a small club in Baltimore. So yeah, what is Hey Sandy actually about? Must be about walking a dog and wanting to pet it. Nope. It's worth noting that it's one of those songs, the singer cottonmouths a lot of the lyrics on purpose, so that the network people would not understand what he's saying, and basically he'd be able to slip it past the censors. Yeah. Must be about lady parts. Nope. The in one of the verses that is very much cotton-mouthed by design. The lyrics say, 4 feet away, end of speeches and end of the day. We was only funnin', but guiltily I thought you had it comin'. Hey Sandy. And then followed up by the line, have you settled to shoot me, or have you picked your target yet? Hey Sandy. Online bullying? Now, this was a song that was written in like 1993 or 4. The internet didn't really exist yet. So online bullying didn't exist yet. About dinner and a movie? Nope. Fishing? Nope. Drunken hookup? Not even close. Winning the lottery? Definitely not. Y'all are not even vaguely in the right ballpark. I will give you a hint. It is actually about a historical event. I would like to buy a vowel. Alright, you can... World War II, more recently than... A good deal more recent than, World War II. But again, I mean, not that recent, finger quotes, because again, the song was written in the early 90s. Vietnam? Nope, not Vietnam. Gotta... Though, you are in the right historical era. You are in the event in question happened in the same time frame as the Vietnam War. In fact, it is the event in question is connected to Vietnam, but was not, in the country of Vietnam or a military, it was not part of like the war itself. Kent State, that is correct. The Kent State Massacre. Yeah, the theme song to The Adventures of Pete and Pete, Hey Sandy, is actually about the Kent State Massacre. Which, here, I'll give y'all the Wikipedia article for those who would like to learn more about that particular historical event. Also, as in that concert, one of the other highlights of that show was getting to see Polaris do a cover of what I would call probably the greatest alternative rock song of all time, Man on the Moon by R.E.M. Though I'm very biased when I call Man on the Moon the greatest alternative rock song of all time, because Andy Kaufman is one of my heroes. Yeah, we gotta go. All right. Other than we have to go do Trasden for the Hunter achievement, I guess. I want to see how much of a dent we can put into Gina herself. Probably not much. Depending on the classes of her two lackeys, Drelsna might be way more doable if we made a non-respawning instance. Because then we could just kind of burn down one magician, die. Burn down the other magician, die. Also a big Andy Kaufman fan. Oh, based. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. From the Maryland area. I mean, I grew up in central Pennsylvania, so about 30 minutes from like Timonium and Hunt Valley and whatnot in the bustling metropolis of York, Pennsylvania. So I grew up an Orioles fan. Well, that's where I lived until I bought my current house. Anyway, that was where I grew up. Yep, like an hour away. So yeah, anywhere. Yep. Yeah. Also, speaking of the Orioles, fun fact. I was at the. We didn't know it at the time, but I was at the last game of Cal Ripken's streak. Ooh, we got stunned and Giga backstabbed right there. She hit max damage on a double backstab. 292 times 2. Yeah, I should. Well, there was nothing special at the last game of the streak because we didn't know it was anything. It was like it was the last game that actually counted um as part of the streak because it was the next day that he sat down and killed it. Um, so at the time we thought it was just a regular game. Um, uh, yeah, I never got to go to a game at Memorial Stadium. Yeah, all I know is that it sucks. It got replaced for a reason. Widow Mistress? Nah. I mean, her hat is good if you're a pure int caster. Yeah, it's a good hat. We just can't use it. Yep. Yeah, the owner of the Colts gets a lot of crap from people in Maryland for no good reason. He tried so hard to keep the team in Maryland, in Baltimore, and the city just refused to talk to him. Like when he was saying that they were gonna have to leave the city if they didn't get some functional infrastructure. They thought they were calling his bluff, but he wasn't bluffing. And then, when they had to go and leave, then suddenly the city was like, but what? Yeah, the city of Baltimore just hates money. I don't know how the city can simultaneously be so corrupt, but also hate money so much. Ding, 26. Yay. Alright, let's go take a look at Drelsna. I seriously... Oh. The ghoul just... Hello there, Froglock Ghoul. Nice to see you down here. You can pull the magicians out and not get her. We're gonna try. I don't know if it... You know, if we get some bad aggro and die a few times, not gonna be surprised. Yep, we're in Nagina right now. Yeah, if we have to fight all three at the same time, I just kind of assume we will get, like, obliterated by Exodia. We'll be taking just so many nukes on top of each other. From comparatively high-level casters. Kitty, I need you to be anywhere but right there, baby. You're blocking Daddy's chat box. Who is... Oh, wait, who is... Properly, it looks like... Oh! Oops. I looked away from the screen. Forgot I don't have water breathing. Hardcore run over, yeah. It's running interference. We can't say anything you want. Oh, now, see, Cat's blocking my game chat. Twitch chat is over on the second screen. Who is... HP boss. Kitty. Over here, baby. Come on. You need to breathe to live. Unfortunately, yeah, I still need to be able to breathe in order to live. It's, I know, sad but true. On the other hand, we can pick up Holy Steed now, so we can, so we have that at least. Thank you. Ashy, please, can you move? I need you to be anywhere but right there, honey. Ashy. Over here. Come on. Ashy. Ooh. Over here. Come on. Can we get Daddy's glove? Fear golems can drop nothing. Want to play with Daddy's glove? Yeah, golems golems have a couple items that they can drop, like the Slime Blood of Khazak-Thul gloves or the Ball of Ever-Living Golem. But they can also just drop nothing. As opposed to Khazak, who will always shower you with loot. Yeah. Ash is a gray dilute tortoise. Ashy, no claws on the screen, baby. No claws on the screen. Come on, Ash. Ashy. Come on. Nice empty envelope. Suggestions on where to go around 40. Guck is still good at 40. You can do Guck to like 46. And then just head to Plane of Hate after that. Yep, the ghost tower at the bottom of the hole is okay. The mobs are way too beefy, though, for the amount of XP that they don't give. And there's no worthwhile loot from, No, here's a good question. Can we aggro this ghoul without aggroing, all the mages up here? Good, okay. Come on, Ashy. Daddy, pick you up. There you go. There we go. Say hi. Nice little sleigh and proc right there. Alright, now. Ashy. Come on, sweetie. Alrighty. Sneak. Hide. Now, here's the question. The ads... I know for a fact one of, like, the mage on the left can actually aggro through the door. So we got to be a little careful. And I'm not sure if... I assume Drellsna can see me. Or, I mean, Najina. Yeah, Najina can see me. She's a bard, though. That's very helpful. Over channel. She's 35. Soothe goes to 40. So we can soothe her. We can soothe this magician pet as well. And Najina's pet, we can soothe that. And this magician, we can soothe her. And that magician pet. And that magician. And we're off. Nope, they all came at once. Oh, we got, oh, jeez. Ah, crap. We got stunned. We got just like absolutely giga stunned. I might be able to run back though before that other mage respawns. If we can break the room a little bit, we can totally do it. We can brute force this a little bit, and once we get if we get the room broken, I think we'll be okay. We should have a couple of minutes. Doesn't help that we have no swim skill whatsoever. Good. Frogs don't see through hide sneak, so we got that going for us. Yeah, Najina is a bad class. The game does not know how to play Bard, so we got that going for us. Did we get her solo? Yeah, we did. Come on, just kill it. It's at 2%. There we go. And, oh yeah, we'll be playing on Freeport, just like I am right now. Get some poisons up. We got one. Alright. Yeah, those magicians, fortunately, are very flimsy. Blaze hurts. And of course, this one spawned as a cleric right in the middle of the fight. That's gonna be the death of us. Let me... There we go. Got her. Flowing black robe. I wish we could actually use that. Whew. Yep, the logic is Freeport is my hometown. I gotta rep it. And now only 2.5% from killing Najina herself, really? Or 2.8%? I mean, granted, she doesn't have... She's like, low on HP, but... she's... wow, and also, yeah, that fight went shockingly well, despite having a, you know, cleric repop in the middle of the fight. Actually feeling pretty good about that one. Should have about a... see, this... yeah, this magician right here should be respawning in like, I don't know, 2 minutes or something. Wow, it's almost dark 30. Yeah, I do want to see if we can get more or less everything on Najina's. Well, at the very least, we want to get her ring. Her ring is just like half the reason to be here. The tome we don't need. The robe we don't need. Yeah, we want the ring. Yeah, extended enhancement too. Yes, please. Highlights on War Rogue, secondary, tertiary. You know, I mean, backstab is good damage. Warrior gives us a lot of hit points. Cleave is nice. When we get Warrior's Endurance at 30, which is what we're banking AAs for now, now that we have our horse, that'll be a very nice boost to survivability. But, you know, all that being said, you know, this trio was rolled randomly. It is not one I would have picked of my own free will. Would not recommend. Oh, you know what? When this mob is stuck desperately trying to cast Malaise, it's just kind of a chump. And yeah, backstab works from the front, which is very important. And because every rogue gets chaotic stab for free at level 1. So backstab is not positional. Yeah, people watching the stream thinking this is a new meta. God, I hope not. You know, hopefully. But what I would like people to take away from this, though, is that A, you know, you can play an off-meta build. You can play something as unorthodox as you want, but just be aware. If you know, you might need to you might need to be willing to suffer a bit. You know, if you want to play a meme build, get ready to get memed on, pretty much. Or... And Agena is an enchanter this time. David Angel 64. What would be a meme build in my eyes? What I'm playing right now, for one. Which is, But again, this was, you know, selected by RNG, so this was not my own choice. Or, you know, like anything that... another flowing black robe. Like anything that does not have a, anything vaguely resembling a tank, for example. If you're just like triple int caster, I mean, points for, you know, just sticking to your, you know, wizard, you know, orb pondering ways, but, you know, if, you know, that might, you know, playing like a triple caster with just robes means maybe face tanking the world is not the way to go. You know, you may need to, you know, focus on things like quad kiting, or like necro fear kiting or something, or charm pet cheese. Are my poisons on? Yep, that's, yeah. All poisons just have the, like, the aegialism icon. Never did Nagina prior to EQL. I mean, I did Nagina once, long enough to get J-Boots on Quarm, and that's about it. Hey, Jintu, yeah, I missed the random part until now. I just thought you were trying to suffer. I mean, you know, because the other thing, like, the reason, like, while we have a minute here, I'll put the title card back up, like the thumbnail. Yeah, this was based on the idea of like a Final Fantasy V 4-job Fiesta. which is where instead of using the normal character class system in that game like you're supposed to, you know, you get 4 character classes, you know, selected for you at random, and you just got to make it work. Mm. Um, so in it, but yeah, one of the other things I wanted to kind of run with, you know, on this playthrough was showing that like Paladin is a strong enough chassis because it's, you know, like Paladin is not the best at any of the things it does. You know, it has nowhere near the healing capacity of a cleric. Does not have the HP and AC of a warrior, especially at the really high end. As you start seeing the itemization gap between warriors and everybody else in terms of like pure tank stats. You know, like Indicolite armor has way more HP and AC on it than like Valorium or Umbral. You know, Paladin does not deal damage at all. But one of the things that actually that really both of the knights do well, and this because likewise, Shadow Knight less HP and AC than a warrior, for all the same reasons. Spells are a pale imitation of what a necro does. Melee damage, not amazing. So on and so forth. But what the two knights do well is contribute to all of your resource pools simultaneously. They give you the second best amount of HP. They give you a respectable amount of mana. They give you a respectable amount of endurance. And they feed all 3 pools together collectively better than any other class does. And remember that your resource pools go off of the 2 best classes in your trio. So if you only, I only have 1 class with a mana pool. So I only have 601 mana right now. If I had if I had a ranger instead of a rogue, for example, I'd have 1200 mana right now. But I don't. On the other hand, we've got a warrior and a knight, so we have the highest HP total physically possible at this with this gear. Or SK Zerk, you know, or Pal SK Zerk. I think the one problem you'd run into, yeah, it's gonna say very meme build, because again you have 2 sets of bad spells. On the other hand, you have access to all the best 2-handers in the game, except for a couple of warrior weapons like Fangol, Baton of the Sky, and that's about it. Oh, she's a bard again. Fortunately, generally speaking, it takes her long enough to be able to reset her casting that I can generally just stun lock her spells and just completely shut her down. She just can't do anything to me. I mean, Blaze does a lot of damage, so it's good that I can interrupt it every single time. Yeah. You had fun with SK Pal Zerk before the end of closed beta. Like, I bet with all the gear in the world, it could be interesting. When you're so geared up that only having Paladin heals or SK taps instead of Cleric or Necro equivalents, you know, doesn't matter as much. Then you're just cruising, you know, in Zerk speed with like your Cudgel or your Fiery Avenger plus a lot. Dances and Invocations game is Power Fantasy. I think it's hard to make a intentionally weak build. So, and I guess yeah, um, if you saw any of Viscar's videos, like he was able to do pinnacle content on difficulty 4 with a pure melee build. Keep in mind he had like severely maxed out gear, and he was playing in a very, very unorthodox way. You know, he was not just face tanking and healing with mend. He was like, kiting Kazakh around, basically jousting him while regenning with Warrior's Endurance, Unyielding Invocation, and the maximum 30 Worn regen on gear. I mean, it was, and took a bunch of tries, also took some consumables. By his own admission, was absolutely horrific to do, was not fun. 0 out of 10 he would not recommend. That kind of edge case, is proof you can make anything work. Don't let your memes be dreams. But yeah, if you're gonna put a memed build together like that, get ready to get memed on. Likewise, again, if you want to play triple caster, don't expect to face tank the world. Expect to play it like a caster. Manage your expectations and realize that also a build that's capable of brute forcing stuff at the high end when your gear's maxed out does not mean that same build will necessarily function through the leveling game when when you're happy to see 4 strength and 2 dex on an item. Like, huzzah, a piece of jewelry at all. An earring with stats. And yeah, it's also worth noting that by the time when if at the same time playing the difference between difficulty 0 and difficulty 4 is enormous. You might be, you go completely off meta, make as deliberately bad a build as possible. You may still be able to brute force your way through difficulty 0, but roll into difficulty 4 without being a little over leveled or a little over geared, and you may suddenly get curb stomped. When, as we were seeing earlier, like the hardest thing, honestly, that I had to do in this zone, to the point where I straight up had to re-roll the zone because it was unplayable, was that room back at the beginning of the zone that had 3 mobs in it, that two magicians and a monk, and they were packed so tightly together I could not split them with Pacify. What are we farming? Claw Ring? We sure are. And the problem was, because on difficulty 4, every enemy in the zone is multi-classed. Of the 2 magicians and the monk in the room, 2 of them rolled shaman, 1 of them rolled druid. So as soon as I would knock any one of them down to 49% health, all 3 of them would immediately cast a heal and pop the mob up from like 49 to 70% health instantaneously. And I could not do damage fast enough to outrun all their healing power. Not to mention, because 2 of them are magicians, they have pets. So I also had to tank the damage from 3 mobs. Boom, there it is. There's the clawed ring. Holy based. So we had to tank, yeah, 2 earth pets, and 3 actual mobs. It was impossible. I was getting straight up stonewalled. Yeah, we also picked up some J boots while we were in here, by the way. We have a flowing black robe +5. Not that we need it, but there it is. The base J boots we can honestly just destroy. We don't need those anymore. Yeah, clawed ring. Oh, we got a +6 moat. Nice. That's cool. Very nice. What dropped that? Glowing damask. Oh, that was the previous Najina kill. Okay. The boot clicky. Nah, because we have actual J boots click now, which is just better than the long journey boots. And we have a horse anyway. So ring wise, yeah, we're not gonna keep the ring. We are just gonna harvest the exalt, because I'd rather have the 7 AC on the cutthroat insignia ring than the 28 HP. On the other hand, no, well, yeah. So there we go. Extended enhancement, very nice. That will extend basically every spell we cast. I found for moats. Click on the expansion column. It'll put in the numerical order. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Even though they have the same expansion, that does at least actually put them in power tier order. All right, that's cool. All right. Well, we have now got. Oh, we gotta kill Trasden for the hunter achievement still. Finding Pal Monk Sham pretty tanky. Oh yeah. Yeah, Monk is honestly great. After, so on the real server, on actual release, after the first trio of Paladin, Cleric, Zerk, the next class that I will take all the way to 50 will be Enchanter. I'll do Shaman all the way to 50 after that, and Monk all the way to 50 after that. That's going to be the order of operations. Because I feel like, Enchanter, Shaman, Chanter especially, I want for farming certain things that require crowd control, like Plane of Sky. I would not want to do Plane of Sky without Mez. Mez and slow. Yeah, Chanter is so good. Shaman for the alternative slow healer Puma shenanigans. Basically alternative to Cleric for when maybe I want to go like full on single target damage with like Zerk, Shaman, Paladin. Well, it's not that it sucks, it's that it's completely broken. It's bugged. It doesn't work. Puma is also bugged right now and doesn't work. And then yeah, Monk. Monk will serve basically as an alternative to Berserker when we need evasive stance. Certain mobs, Eye of Vishan is a great example. Eye of Vishan is completely trivialized by evasive stance due to the way its damage works, because it's all proc based. And monsters cannot proc off of a miss. So if it can't hit you, it can't proc you. Oh, I was going to do one more Najina for funsies. And yeah, the tanks don't get evasive. The melee DPS get evasive. It was fun. Gotta run. All right, Ashton Swift. Yep. Thanks for coming by. Knock on the door on the hill and ask him to turn down the music. It's hearing music from like 4 blocks away in a forest. Gross. They've got the Lucas THX sound going on, it sounds like. Oh, the Echoros? Yeah, that was the... Yeah, those 3 are so tight, and the pathing in that room is a little bit goofy. And plus, if you pull them out, they're going to aggro the skeletons in the adjacent room. I think the way you do that room is you either just mez them or face tank. Like, there's just not a... there's not an elegant solution in there, I don't think. Oh, we might drown. Oh. Or we could just get stunned and killed. That works too. Use I'm supposed to, or so the guide says. Yeah, shiny. Yeah, the shiny metal key gets you into into whatever his name is. You level everything to 50 before Luckland, before Lucklin. I mean, the only things I won't level to 50 before then are Shadow Knight and Necro, because I just won't level them at all. Boon of the Garou is bugged also. Won't wolf you. Spend 5 AAs on permanent illusion. Well, you could be a fire elemental or something instead. Yeah, the Echoros pull. Yeah, that was... With 3 healers in that room, it was so awful. My solution was drop the instance and make a new one just to re-roll their classes, because I couldn't even kill one of them. Actually, what? Isn't like 1 in the morning. Let's see. What do we want to do for like? Because I'd like to hit 27 maybe, but there's just not. I feel like for the skill kit we have, we do this zone for drops, not for XP. Also, we only ever got 1 copy of the sword. We never managed to get a second copy to bump it to +5. I don't really want to feed motes to it because we'll outgrow that eventually. Yeah, it's and yeah, Echoros' room. You open that with the shiny metal key to get into Echoros' room. Then the dull bone key gets you into the other guy's the next room. Echoros drops the dull bone key, or I want to say the guard captain or something also drops it. Bloodstained, the guy after Echoros, drops the bloodstained key. That gets you into Drelsna's room. And then Drelsna drops the golden crescent key, which is still temporary, by the way. And the golden crescent key is for Najina's room. You know, like, I'm thinking actually when I want to come here on release, I will level Enchanter up to 16 or 18, and I will bring Enchanter to this zone. Mez will completely trivialize this place. We'll do this on like +4 at level 18 or 20, and we'll just blast. Yep, you gotta. Yep, you won't get the golden key until you do Drelsna. Could make level parties and romp. Yeah, you could also do that. There's not a lot of mobs in this zone, though. I mean, other than a couple of those, like, skeleton rooms off on the fringes that have, like, 6 skeletons in them. Like, those are, Like, those are the XP spots. Otherwise, for XP, I'd much rather just stick to Befallen. Bottom of Befallen is just so goated for XP up to, like, 30 or 32. Yeah, as long as you as long as you can stun Najina, she can't do anything. Like, cease and desist, just shut her down completely. And in inversion, you can reactively cast and interrupt anything she casts. Yeah, and so let's go do the last guy for actually let's hit the Crusader again real quick. To try for a sword drop, see if we can get an upgrade. Then yeah, we'll go do Trasden. Actually, we'll probably end up hitting like both Crusaders maybe. Do Trasden for the achievement. Because I don't think Trasden drops anything that matters to us. Yeah, Rathel, that was the other guy. Rathel's also nice because he drops weight reduction bags, which are handy. And for incasters, he has some, he has 1 or 2, like, pretty respectable incaster items. Guard Captain, Trasden. Trasden drops, more intcaster stuff. Like reanimation efficiency. Also, I can't tell you the details because of NDA, but there's a couple of extra goodies coming in the spell upgrade system that are very spicy. Do you lull her mages? I would lull Najina, lull the mages. Yeah, pull the mages out. Try to pull them out one at a time. You might get 1 mage plus Najina, depending on how they path, but that's way more manageable than all 3 of them at the same time. Also, if you have Mage Hunter, that will reduce the incoming damage a lot. Yeah, just the resist penetration is already enormous. Another ring. Dang it. And no, we got a +5 moat though. Oh, our signet ring is up to +8 already. Yeah, moting up like cease and desist to 5 or more, 100% worth it for a paladin. Like, these are the first 2 spells you get that are absolutely worth moting as far as you can afford to. Like with how much will 2 5s get this up to +6? Yeah, 2 5s actually get them to 6. You know what? I'm gonna do that. We're gonna moat cease and desist. Both go to +6. We'll take 2 moats each and go to +6. Also, ooh, that gets the reuse down as well. Yep, 6, by the way, yeah, was the breakpoint that takes 1 second off the reuse time. That's honestly huge. Also, you know, another 15 points of resist adjust. Gigantic, that's minus 90 on the resist adjust on both of those now. Absolutely huge. Adds more haste to when leveled. Not yet. Because buff potency does not scale with upgrades yet. um, EE not affecting quick buff, a known bug, probably. Any advantage to Blackburrow? Yeah, there's a couple of really useful items in Blackburrow. Like the shrink click, for example. There's also a pretty decent bow in there. A few other things. Actually, you know what? Let's go look at... let's go look at Blackburrow, actually. Let's go look at their... Because, you know what? I'm going to give the Crusader a chance to respawn. Blackburrow. What'll... refugee split paw. Let's see. Master brewer. Drops the keg mallet, which is pretty okay. Pretty okay one-hand blunt. Not super special, but decent. Oh yeah, the refugee shroud. Yeah. Shoulder slot with clickable shrink. Yeah, amazing for large races. Also drops the sharp claws with the laceration proc for monks and beast lords, which is amazing because it reduces heal effectiveness on the target. So awesome debuff to make, you know, cleric mobs, for example, less irritating. Let's see. Oh yeah, the hardened bark breastplate off the Sabertooth Overseer, pretty legit. Runed Sabertooth girdle, pretty legit for the level. Split Paw Commander. Knollhide Lariat is always in style. Pretty rare drop, but always in style. Split Paw Sentry, not so much. Split Paw Explorer. And Burning Affliction 1. The Knoll High Shaman. Extended Range 1 necklace. That's something. Tranix. What does Tranix drop? Oh, the Rusty Spike shoulder pads? Those are okay. Other than the minus 10 save magic. These. Barkline shoulder pads? Those are okay for the level. Off Split Paw Commander. Baby Joseph Sayer off Lord Elgnub. Stupid ring. I guess the Knoll Slayer is actually in the game then. Unfortunately, does not have the received intermediate version. Kill a one-eyed gnoll. Then return. Let a Val Scribe and load a journal of greater enchantment. Give the eye journal an intermediate to. Which I don't. Yeah, sadly the Gnoll Slayer doesn't actually have the pet click on it. But it does have Bane damage against gnolls, which scales very aggressively with upgrades. Nuvar. Yeah, Gnoll Hide Lariat plus 4, you can grab the Stun Exaltation. Oh, yeah, and that would be, actually, with him being 100% spawn rate, that'd be not a, like, not a long camp. That would be pretty easy, actually. And yeah, Gnoll Hide Lariat, totally worth it for just grabbing the Exaltation. Tier 4, Swift Like Wind gives at least 60 haste. I go from 112 to 160. But, that's a little weird. I don't know. Maybe unless... I mean, I would expect upgraded buffs to, because, like... Yeah, I wouldn't expect that to work yet, because spell... or buff potency and spell potency is not getting upgraded yet. But, although apparently, Tuesday's patch, or, Natch, actually, is, according to Secrets, going to be a doozy. There's apparently a lot of stuff crammed into this first update. Where is not down there? The Tresden's over. That's right. Tresden's over there. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, it definitely increased. Okay. Maybe it is actually working on a few buffs so far. Yeah, on yeah, currently the loadout limit is set to 2. Yeah, on closed beta it was a lot more than that. So not sure what the actual long-term plan is in that regard. Yeah, it was 16. Alright. This room right here. Alright. First thing we want to do is soothe Trasden and his pet. Soothe these earth elementals and their pets. Six D1 tenderizer kills, no kitchen belts. That's it took a bunch of kills before I got one. It is an uncommon to rare-ish drop. You know, it also took me a lot of Lost Crusaders to ever get a sword. And I have still only gotten one sword. Oh yeah, that's right. Totally forgot. By being level 26 now, our haste is no longer capped. So that's very helpful. Yeah, we have a kitchen tool belt plus 5. If we got one more drop, we'd get 1 more % haste. Got 2 swords from 3 Crusaders. Oh, very nice. Yeah, see, whereas the Tenderizer was reasonably generous with the belt for me. But the Crusader was just a stingy bastard with the sword. I have the ring from the Crusader at plus 8. Which is unfortunate because it's terrible. Yeah, I don't need intelligence. Excuse me. Hey, Trasden. You do not get to negate my life, Trasden. Which, pretty decent wrist for pure incasters at this level. And there's the Hunter achievement for the zone. Huzzah. But did get a D0 kill on Widowmaker at level 17. Very nice. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, Widowmaker isn't bad for the most part. Her default melee damage is pretty much non-existent, but she can do real damage with backstab. So if you let her backstab you, you will regret it. Give him a W for repop times. Yeah, the zone is nice and quick. Kitty? Yeah, I'm thinking we, ringmail mantle? Ah, well, you know what? That is slightly better than rawhide. So, we take those. Oh, we got another +6. Yeah, we got another +6. Very nice. Major. Nah, dang it. Oh, actually. How much did we freaking aggro here? Good lord. It's the other guard came by. Good lord, that's a lot of damage that we're suddenly taking. Remember, if clerics get a spell that adds undead proc to their weapons, no, they do not. At least not in this game. Not currently. Paladins do. And it's great. Instrument of Knife at level 15. Actually quite strong. Which I could really use. Good lord! Oh, like 3 ogre guards wandered in from out of the area. We had like every ogre guard on the floor wailing on us at the same time there. Okay, that was the problem. Made it back. Here was really nice. And that was a hike. And a bit of time getting frustrated, and Gina gave up around level 20. Yeah, if you, there's a couple of spots here that are just actually rough. Yeah, come in here with an enchanter or with a or with a wizard. You know, enchanter, just AoE mez, go to town. Or a wizard, you know, go just turtle up, cast AoE nukes, and just demolish everything. Both very legitimate strategies. Stop freaking slowing me, please. my god. The fact that everything in this hall is hasted because Tenderizer is an enchanter is not helping. Also, there's apparently a healer in here, which would explain why this idiot is not dead yet. Please just die. Like, come on, you're at 3%, 2%. Just die. Alright, of course he dropped absolutely nothing. Just another stupid hammer. You know, the heals each time they, yep. The, Blessing of the Lord Commander line, that line is so good. Any amount of added potency that comes in from the, spell upgrades will be, will just go very hard on that line. It's a good level to go bomb Mistmore for XP. Yeah, I would say, make sure you have the ability to calm enemies above level 30. So, you know, make sure you have at least Soothe or, you know, some equivalent crowd control. You know, if you're an enchanter, just put up Mesmerize and go have fun. Because there's a few parts of Mistmore where trying to get single pulls is a... Oh, dang it. It's a bit of a pipe dream. Oh, crap. Well, we got harm touched. I completely forgot that Crusader sees through hide sneak and aggroes from the end of the hallway. Yeah, like on this kit, I don't really want to go to Mistmore until 30 because I don't want to be rolling in with just vanilla healing that just does not even keep up with the damage from these idiots, much less idiots 10 levels above them. Try graveyard at 22. Seems like it was, You just be aware of all the clerics in the graveyard. It can get a little annoying. I just want one more copy of the sword. I don't think I'm asking too much. Of course she just dropped the ring. Why would she drop anything actually useful? %, XP. Alright, Mr. Tenderizer. Oh, wow, it pulled half a dozen other mobs. Of course it did. Because the Ogre Guard, of course, wandered down through the fake wall just at the wrong time. Of course he did. Alright. Oof. You need 12% to level. I would be thrilled to hit 27 tonight. What time is it? It's got to be like 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, it is, in fact. It is 1:26. Yep, there's the Greater Skellington repopping, and which means the Crusaders right behind it. So we got to relocate. Alright, 92%. So we need to kill about 4 or 5 more decent mobs. Alright, I know you are a greedy and avaricious dwarf, because that is redundant. But I just need you to please share your sword with me so I can stop bullying you. Let's see, 27. Thought the entrance Mistmore. Remember, Mistmore in the daytime and Mistmore at night are very different things. At night, a lot of the mobs get replaced with undead, but those are mostly in the castle, or further up the ramp, at least. Kylearn58, hello, welcome to the program. We are in Najina right now. Kind of wrapping up business in this zone. We've gotten every item that matters here. Trying to get an extra copy of the sword, Sword of the Lost, from this Lost Crusader. I'd like to pump this up to +5. There's no fast XP that isn't Guck. Yep. Yeah, a couple of good items in Mistmore, like the shield and the cloak off of the Dompier. Hey, there it is. Huzzah. That gets us up to 22 damage. Yeehaw. Alright, I think we can, and we can safely, well, we're so close to 27. Let's just get, the XP to ding 27, and then we'll, I think we'll call it a night at that point. Nice, brand new to EQ. Oh, welcome, welcome. General been loving this. Made it to 21 as a Druid Monk Shadow Knight. That's a good build, yeah. Loving it, glad to hear. I think I much prefer Inversion of Spellblade. Yep. Yep, you are not alone in that opinion. That is becoming a very common sentiment among longtime closed beta testers. You know, and because Spellblade's proc rate is based partially on the ratio of mana cost of the spell to your total mana pool, while leveling, when you don't really have any mana, the proc rate is even worse. Like, it basically just doesn't work at low levels because you don't have enough mana. There's the rounding error. Alright, this one will ding us just to 27. Ding, 27. Ringmail pants. Auto sell. Alright, before we get any more repops in here, let's, as much as I would love to go poke at another skeleton or something now, let's just, let's just gate. So, alright, well, that was, let me see if there's anybody worth, let's see here. Let's see. Alright, and of course, yeah, we were bound right outside of Befallen, so that's handy. So, okay. So, alrighty, yeah. It is like 1:36 in the morning. So, yeah, let's go ahead, call it a night there. We will pick things up tomorrow / technically later today and take it from here. So, yeah, we'll probably bottom, I'm going to say for tomorrow, we'll bottom feed and Befallen a bit, get a few more motes. Maybe get a couple more plus marks on some of our gear. I want to get to 30 to get our next batch of spells locked in. And then maybe think about heading to Mistmore after that. So we will see you then. But otherwise, that's it for me for tonight. My name is Tim. I will see you all back next time, hopefully. Whether you're in chat or out in VOD land, I appreciate you being here. So, good night. We'll see you then.